begin now with our invocation prayers. At this time, I'd like to request priests Ganeshanji and Sivaramanji to please come to the podium for the invocation prayers.
Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Hari Om Gananam Tva Ganapatikam Havamahe Kavin Kabidamupamashravastamam Jyeshtarajam Brahmana Brahmanaspata Shranvannoti Vesita Sadhanam Om Shri Mahaganapataye Namaha Om Shanno Vitrasham Varunaha Shanno Bhavatvariyama Shanna Indro Brihaspatihi Shanno Vishnurukramaha Namo Brahmane Namaste Vayo Tvameva Pratyaksham Brahmasi Tvameva Pratyaksham Brahma Vadishyami Vritam vadishyami, satyam vadishyami, tanmāvavatu, tadbhaktāramavatu, avatu mām, avatu bhaktāram. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Sahana bhavatu, sahano bhunaktu, saha vīryam karavāvahai. Tejasvinavadhitamastu ma vidvishavahi. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Bhadram karne vishrudiyavadeva Bhadram pashyemakshaviryajatraha Sthirairangai strashtubhagam sastanobhihi Yacheva devahitayyadayoha Swasti na Indra Vruddhashravāha Swasti na Pusha Vishwavedaha Swasti nastarshyo Arishtanevihi Swasti no Brahaspatim Dadatu Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Tachayyo Ravanimahe Gātuy Yajñāya Gātuy Yajñapataye Devi Swastirastu Naha Swastirvārushebhyah Udvanjikāti Bheshajam Shanno Astadvipade Shanchatushpade. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Hari Om.
With the blessings of Lord Medha Dakshinamurti, Pujya Swamiji, Swami Vidyatmananda ji, Swami Tattvavidananda ji, resident Swamijis and Swaminis, the board of directors and staff, I extend a warm welcome to each of you for the 39th anniversary of the Arsha Vidya Gurukulam. My name is Bhargavi Ammu, and I am honored to serve as your MC for this year's anniversary program. We are excited to present a concert by Srimati Sangeetha Swaminathan on vocal, Ms. Sahana Vasudevan on violin, and Sriram Raman on Mridangam, who will grace us with a Carnatic music repertoire, including some of Pujya Swamiji's bhajans. The vocalist for this morning, Srimati Sangeetha Swaminathan, is an A-grade artist on the All India Radio Chennai and has been performing since the age of 9. She learned music first from her father, Sri Karur Krishnamurti, and from Sangeeta Karnanidhi, Srimati Sudha Raghunathan, since 1993. Srimati Sangeetha is Srimati Sudha Raghunathan's senior-most disciple and has now emerged as the torchbearer of the GNB MLV School of Music among the next generation of musicians, receiving the Outstanding Lady Vocalist Award from the Music Academy in December 2012 and 2017. Srimati Sangeetha has performed widely in the US, even as she has remained a regular performer in Chennai during the December Margari music season. In the last decade, Charsur Digital Workstation has released 10 of her December concerts as live recorded albums. Srimati Sangeetha has also performed widely across the globe, including in London, Canada, Singapore, the Middle East, South Korea, Israel, Syria, Cyprus, Italy, and Romania, all under the sponsorship of the Indian Council for Cultural Relations in the Government of India. She has several awards to her credit, including the Best Upcoming Artist Award from the Music Academy Chennai and the MLV Award from the Carnatic Music Association of North America, Simana. Srimati Sangeetha is also the recipient of the titles of Nadashri and Arul Isai Vani. Sriram Raman is the Mridangist for this morning and a teacher based in New York. He is a disciple of the Mridangam maestro Neyveli R. Narayanan. Sriram's journey with the Mridangam started in Chennai at the age of 6 under the tutelage of Sri Tiruvadai Marurur Shankaran, who was also a disciple of Sri Tanjore Upendran. In the US, Sriram has accompanied several prominent Carnatic musicians in concert performances in Austin, Texas, and New York City, and is also a regular performer in the annual December Margari season in Chennai, India. Sriram is a senior product manager at Datadog and has had the privilege of working for other top technology firms. On violin, we have Ms. Sahana Vasudevan, a Carnatic vocalist and violinist. A student of Padma Bhushan Sri P.S. Narayana Swami, she has also learned from Srimati Kiranavali Vidya Shankar and Dr. B. Balasubramanian. Since her debut vocal concert in Cleveland's Aradhana in 2007 at the age of 10, she has performed numerous times both internationally and in all of the major sabhas in Chennai during the December season. Accomplished in mathematics as well, Sahana was facilitated by then US President Barack Obama for high school research, and she holds a PhD in mathematics from MIT and is currently doing a postdoc at Princeton. Please join me in welcoming these accomplished artists for what is sure to be a riveting Carnatic concert.
மூஷிகவாகன மோதக பிரியம் மகாகாவிய நாடகாதி பிரியம் மூஷிகவாகன மோதக பிரியம் மகாகாவிய நாடகாதி பிரியம் மூஷிகவாகன மோதக பிரியம் மகாகாவிய நாடகாதி பிரியம் மூஷிகவாகன மோதக பிரியம் பாப மகமரி சரி சரி ச பமகம சரி சரி கம மரி சரி சனி பம சனி பம கமனி பமரி கமரி ரி ச பி ச சானி பம கமரி சரி க மக கணபதிம் மனசா ஸ்மராமி வசிஷ்ட வாமதேவாதி வந்தித மக கணபதிம் கமனி நி பம கமரி ச மகாகாவிய நாடகாதி பிரியம் நினி பம கமரி சனி மகாகாவிய நாடகாதி பிரியம் கக மம பப நி நி ரி ரி நி சா நி நி ம ப பம கமரி ச பம கமரி ச மகாகாவிய நாடகாதி பிரியம் பப்ப பம ப ப ப பம ப நி நி ப நி நி ப ப ம ம ம ம க ம ப ம க க ம க ம க ப ப ம க ம க ரி 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 சனி ரி சனி சரி ரி சனி சரி ரி சனி ச ப ப ரி சரி ச ரி 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 சனி சரி ரி க க க க ம க ம ப ம க ம ரி ப ப ப ப ம க ம ரி நி நி ப ம ப ப ம ப நி நி ப நி நி ப ம க ம ம ப ப நி 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 ச ரி ச ப நி 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 ச ப நி ச ம நி ச ரி ச ப நி ம ப நி ப சா ச ச ச ச शिखवाहनमोदगप्रियं महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दित महागणपतिं गणपतिं கல்யாண ரகமா கல்யாண ரகமா சீத கல்யாண ரகமா சீத கல்யாண ரகமா ரகு ராம சீத கல்யாண ரகமா ரகு ராம சீத கல்யாண ரகமா ரகு ராம சீத கனக முகுட மரகத மணிலோல ஹாரத ಶರಧ ಬಾನ ಸೀತಾ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ರಗಮ ರಘುರಾಮ ಸೀತಾ ಕನಕ ಮುಕುಟ ಮರಗದ ಮಣಿಲೋಲ ಹಾರದ ಶರಧ ಬಾನ ಸೀತಾ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ರಗಮ மல்லிகாதி சுகந்தமய நவமாலிகாதி சோபிதகலேன மல்லிகாதி சுகந்தமய நவமாலிகாதி சோபிதகலேன உல்லாச பரிசீலன சாமர உபய பாஷ்வேன குண்டல கேலன கல்யாண ரகம மல்லிகாதி சுகந்தமய நவமாலிகாதி சோபிதகலேன உல்லாச பரிசீலன சாமர உபய பாஷ்வேன குண்டல கேலன கல்யாண ரகம ரகு ராம சீதா கனக முகுட மரகத மணிலோல ஹாரத ಶರಧ ಬಾಲ ಸೀತಾ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ರಗಮ ಆಗತ ಸುರವರ ಮುನಿಗಣ ಸಜನ ಅಗಣಿತ ಗುಣಗಣ ಕೋಶಿತ ಆಗತ ಸುರವರ ಮುನಿಗಣ ಸಜನ ಅಗಣಿತ ಗುಣಗಣ ಕೋಶಿತ ಆಗತ ಸುರವರ ಮುನಿಗಣ ಸಜನ ಅಗಣಿತ ಗುಣಗಣ ಕೋಶಿತ ರಾಘವ 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 ததறின தன்ன मानस गुरु गुह रूपं भज रे मानस गुरु गुह रूपं भज रे वन्देऽहं शारदा विशारदा ज्ञानदा वरदा वन्देऽहं शारदा विशारदा ज्ञानदा वरदा वन्देऽहं शारदा रामं भजे श्यामं मनसा रामं भजे श्यामं वचसा रामं भजे श्यामं मनसा रामं भजे श्यामं वचसा रामं भजे श्यामं मनसा रामं भजे श्यामं वचसा सर्ववेदसारभूतं पूरितशरणं विभीषण आञ्जनेय पूरितशरणं नमस्तेऽस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय 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 नीलकण्ठाय नीलकण्ठाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः महादेवाय नमः 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 भो शम्भो शिवशम्भो स्वयम्भो 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 I will now present a Namavali. Please feel free to join us. जगतपति हरि श्याम गोपाल जगतपति हरि श्याम गोपाल जगतपति हरि श्याम गोपाल जगदोधार जय नंदलाल जगदोधार जय नंदलाल जगतपति हरि श्याम गोपाल जगदोधार जय नंदलाल मधुराधिपति कृष्ण गोपाल मधुराधिपति कृष्ण गोपाल मधुर मधुर गे गान विलोला मधुर मधुर हे गान विलोला मधुर मधुर हे गान विलोला मधुर मधुर हे गान विलोला जगदोधार जय नंदलाल जगदोधार जय नंदलाल जगदोधार जय नंदलाल जगतपति हरि श्याम गोपाल जगतपति हरि श्याम गोपाल जगदोधार जय नंदलाल जगदोधार जय नंदलाल मधुराधिपति कृष्ण गोपाल मधुराधिपति कृष्ण गोपाल मधुर मधुर गे गान विलोला मधुर मधुर हे गान विलोला जगदोधार जय नंदलाल जगदोधार जय नंदलाल जगदोधार जय नंदलाल जय नंदलाल जय जय गोपाल जय जय गोपाल जय नंदलाल जय जय गोपाल जय जय नंदलाल जय जय गोपाल जय जय गोपाल जय जय गोपाल जय जय दीं तदरतानि धीरन दीं तदरतानि धीरन दीं तदरतानि धीरन दृदन जनुतदि 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 तदरतानि धीरन दृदन जनुतदि 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 तदरतानि धीरन नाद्रेद्रेतानि जंत तोंद्रेद्रेतानि जंत नाद्रेद्रेतानि जंत तोंद्रेद्रेतानि जंत तननदि तनतो मनदि mari sa da ri ni da jam ma da ga ma da ni mi da ga jam ri ni sa da ni ma da ga mari sa da tam ta dai ta jam ta dam ta ri ta di ta na 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 di ta tam ta dai ta jam ta dam ta ri ta di ta na 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 di ri sa ni sa ga ma 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 ri sa ni sa di ri sa ni sa ga ma 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 ri sa ni sa ta na 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 di ta na 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 di ta na 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 di ta da ga ta ni di ra na re re da na na ja nu da di ja nu da di ja nu da di ta da ga ta ni di ra na
What a mesmerizing performance. Please give it up again for our artists. We would like to honor each of the artists individually. So I now welcome Srimati Lata Pimpalaska to the stage to honor the artists and to have the artists seek blessings from Swami Tattvavidananda in a moment. For this morning, Srimati Sangeetha Swaminathan, the nightingale of this morning's performance. We now have Ms. Sahana Vasudevan on the melodious violin. And we have Sriram Raman on the rhythmic Mridangam. We ask that each of the artists take blessings from Swami Tattvavidananda ji in the front row. Okay. While we clear the stage for the next portion of the program, I'd like to make a few safety announcements now that we have more people in the auditorium. There are 4 exits in the auditorium, 2 on the side and 2 in the back, as well as 1 in the basement. To exit the building, please follow the exit signs. Please take a moment to locate them in case of emergency. Please don't bring any food or drink in besides water. Additionally, footwear is not allowed inside the auditorium. Please place your shoes outside by the shoe racks. Restrooms are located in the hallway. You just go past the shoe rack and you'll find them on the right. There are also additional restrooms in the activity center as well as the Temple Hall building. We also have bottled water available outside the auditorium. And as we take a few moments to set the stage for the next program, I'd like to just go over a few of the compositions that were presented today The first was Mahaganapatim to invoke Vigneshwara for a successful completion of the program. It's a famous composition by Sri Muthuswami Dikshitar in Aditalam, set to Nattai Ragam. The second was Akhilandeshwari Rakshamam, soulfully rendered in Dvijavanti Ragam, set to Aditalam, also a Muthuswami Dikshitar composition. The third was Kalyana Rama by the poet saint Kavi Ootukadu Venkatasobbayar in Hamsanadam Ragam, set to Aditalam. The fourth composition was also a Muthuswami Dikshitar composition in Ananda Bhairavi Ragam, set to Rupakatalam in Sanskritam, Manasa Guruguha Rupam Bhajare. The fifth composition was one known to many of us, Vandeham Sharadam, composed by none other than our beloved Puja Swami Dayananda Saraswati in Yamuna Kalyani Ragam, set to Chapu. The sixth composition was Ramam Bhaje Shyamam Manasa, another crowd favorite, by Puja Swami Dayananda Saraswati, set to Durga Ragam and Aditalam. The seventh, of course, should be known by many, another crowd favorite as well, Bho Shambho, also composed by Puja Swami Dayananda Saraswati in the hauntingly beautiful Revati Ragam, set to Aditalam. And then the final two compositions, the first was a Namavali or Bhajan, Jagat Pate Harishyama Gopala, and the final was a Dillana, offering a full Carnatic repertoire from an invocation to Lord Ganeshwara, ending with a Dillana. So once again, I thank the artists who were able to present their skills and gifts on stage for us. Thank you for lending us your time and your artistry. May I now humbly invite Swami Tattvavidananda ji, Swami Sakshatkrtananda ji, Swami Muktatmananda ji, Swami Sachidananda ji, and Piyush uncle to the stage. Piyush uncle, please ascend the stage. Let me know when you're good. We feel privileged to have the opportunity on the auspicious day of our 39th anniversary at the ashrama to honor our brilliant acharyas for imparting the wisdom of the rishis, as well as their compassionate guidance over the years. This year, we are also grateful to have many of our board members with us who are able to honor our gurus. I would now like to invite Piyush uncle to honor Swami Tattvavidananda ji. I now invite Sri Pramod Deshmukh to honor Swami Sakshatkrtananda ji. I now invite Sri Arun Puranik to honor Swami Muktatmananda ji. I now invite Baghupai Taylor to honor Swami Sachidananda ji. Thank you, Sri Bhagubai Taylor. I now request Sri Pramod Deshmukh to honor Piyush Uncle. Some double dipping here. I'd now like to request Sri Karthik Ramagopal to honor Swami Jnanananda ji. I'd like to request Srimati Varni Karthik to honor Swamini Ramadavananda ji. I'd like to request Srimati Indira Akerla to honor Swamini Girijatmananda ji. I'd like to request Srimati Deepti Trivedi to honor Swamini Veda Vidyananda ji. I'd like to request Sri Kishore Duggirala to honor Swami Jyotirmayananda ji. I'd like to request Sri Naveen Tarur to honor Brahmachari Pratyagatma Chaitanya ji. I'd like to request Sri Rakesh Sharma to honor Sri Nagananda ji, who assists the ashram with legal matters. These are all the Swamijis and Swaminis that we are fortunate enough to have here in person with us today. We would also like to recognize Swami Viditatmananda ji, the president of the ashrama, who is a vital part of our learning tradition at the helm of this institution. Today, we also remember all of the other resident and guest Swamijis and Swaminis who are not able to attend in person, but who send their blessings. We are grateful for their time and effort. We'd now like to ask our esteemed board members who are here in the audience to please stand up at this time to thank them for their many contributions and their leadership. Please rise if you're on the board. They all work to support our ashrama's progress, and we appreciate their efforts and dedication. An ashrama as smoothly run like this one requires significant, consistent support and operational skill from people across multiple functions. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to the many dedicated staff members whose unwavering commitment and quiet service uphold the spirit and harmony of our Gurukulam. Your skill, constant presence, diligence, and excellence to bring cleanliness, order, warmth, and delicious food all day after day, year after year, is deeply appreciated, and we thank you. We would also like to recognize the sevaks at the ashram, Chaitanya, Vaidyanathan ji, Deepti ji, Kiran ji, Tarur ji, Purna ji, Meme ji, and Soumya ji. The team of staff at the ashrama has been ably overseen and managed by none other than a quiet but stable force behind the ashram. I now humbly invite Shuddhatma uncle and Samatha auntie to the stage, who have both diligently, calmly, and competently served the ashram for decades. We ask that Swami Tattvavidananda ji honor them for their many years of devotion and service to making the ashram what it is today, a haven for seekers, and we wish them the best of luck moving forward.
Quickly. Revered Swamiji and dear friends, Samta is joining me mentally and digitally. Well, 20 years of that's what we have done, and talked and spoken to all those who came to this place. There remains nothing more to say except our seva speaks for us. My wife Samatha and I are grateful to Puja Swamiji for giving us this opportunity of Guru Seva. We sincerely thank Swami Vidyatatmanji and all revered Swamijis and our dearest board members for their love and support. Our thanks to all our staff, that includes old and new. Best wishes to our new faces, led by our new manager, Shri Karthik Ramagopal. Please stand up. My sincere thanks to go out to all our wonderful volunteers. We appreciate your ongoing support to this place and its authentic Vedanta teachings, meditation, yoga practices. I am grateful to everyone for their love and support over these years to come. Take care and enjoy the rest of the program. Namaste. Thank you, Bhargav. You are doing a great job.
Okay. On a personal note, I wanted to share my gratitude to both Shuddhatma uncle and Samatha auntie, having witnessed many of us kids grow up at the ashram over the years and taking special interest in each of us over the decades. Shuddhatma uncle in particular is what I think of as the embodiment of the chapter 13, the Gita verse, Nityam cha samachittatvam, always having the equanimity. I've never seen him fly off the handle, and we invoke him often in our family as a guide to follow. So thank you for your modeling leadership. We are privileged to release a series of books today. May I ask Swami Tattvavidananda ji to release the first book that we will be offering, Inner Growth by Puja Swamiji, Part 1 and 2. This collection of lectures covers a range of topics by Puja Swamiji over the years, including invoking the grace of Ishvara, living objectively, and in the present, mastering the mind, cultivating an attitude of devotion, and overcoming distractions. At the core, your own experiences reveal that in spite of all its limitations, you are the whole. The wholeness is the reality of you when you relate to the world, and that to discover compassion, you need to be compassionate yourself. To discover the capacity to give and share, you of course need to be giving and sharing yourself. There is no shortcut. This book, or set of books, expounds on these principles. For the second book, may I ask Piyush uncle to release Eternal Truths by Swami Tattvavidananda ji. This book discusses the Mahavakyas with a focus on Vivekam. When the word Jnana Yoga is used, it refers to the Viveka Jnana Yogam and not Atma Jnana Yogam. Here, yoga is a means and Atma Jnana is not the means, it is that which you reach. Jnana is always in the context of study here, seeking, striving, just as we should as students like us. In that context, jnana is viveka jnanam, which the book expounds upon, and the understanding of discernment or discrimination between a few things is a critical component. This book dives deeper into those topics. For our third book, may I ask Swami Sakshatkrtananda to release Guided Meditation by Swamini Swatma Vidyananda. Guided meditation is an attempt to introduce the reader to the art of mental prayer, which is a priceless aid for managing the mind and the emotions, while encouraging the seeker to develop a rich and fulfilling relationship with Ishvara. The ultimate goal of Vedanta is discovering oneself to be the Ishvara that one seeks and to revel in one's own glory. Since meditation has to be practiced, of course, to reap its benefits, links and scannable QR codes are provided to easily access the meditations described in the book. For our fourth book, may I ask Swami Tattvavidananda ji to release Prashnottara Ratnamalika by Pujya Swamiji. Prashnottara Ratnamalika is a book written by Sri Adi Shankaracharya. As its name suggests, it is a necklace of precious stones of questions and answers because they are valuable in terms of wisdom. They are precious verses that are strung together in a necklace form, and some of the answers are from the teachings of Vedanta, and some others are plain common sense. Being in the form of verses, they are meant to be memorized and made available for oneself when one is caught in the hands of emotional conflict. For our fifth book release, may I ask Swami Muktatmananda ji to release Pramana Vichara, an inquiry into the nature of knowledge by Pujya Swamiji. As we know, the definition of pramanam is very precise. It has to reveal what is not available through any other means of knowledge, and that which is beyond the five means of knowledge is revealed by the Veda, and therefore the whole Veda is a pramanam. This book expands upon that idea. And finally, for our last two book releases, may I ask Swami Muktatmananda ji to release 5 Vedantic Insights by Swami Sachidananda.
Relating to Ishvara, Swami Sachidananda will release.
In a world full of noise, these 5 simple Vedantic insights invite you to pause and look within. Drawn from the heart of Advaita Vedanta, this little book by Swami Sachidananda ji distills timeless wisdom into clear, relatable reflections. Each chapter opens a window into seeing life differently, free from unnecessary suffering, clear about what truly matters, and anchored in the recognition of your own ever-free nature. Written in a conversational tone with real-life examples and gentle humor, these pages are not about abstract philosophy, but about living Vedanta here and now. And for our final book release, may I ask Swami Sachidananda ji to release Relating to Ishvara by Pujya Swamiji. This book reflects the oft-quoted tenet that Ishvara is not a matter of belief, but to be understood, and that our awareness of Ishvara, who is in the form of the order, pervades everything. Acknowledging our issues and problems, accepting them as part of the order in itself, is a release from the problem. The surrender to the order is a key component of this book's discussion. I'd now like to move forward from our book releases and announce the annual donor program appreciation for Aim for Seva. Aim for Seva is organizing a donor appreciation event across 25 cities in the United States by presenting Hey Govind, a divine musical concert, and Om Namo Narayanaya, an extravagant dance theater production. Please visit aimforsevausa.org for more information and support the arts and the organization in keeping with Pujya Swamiji's tradition of growing from a consumer to a contributor by attending. Aim for Seva was born of Pujya Swamiji's vision to transform rural India through education and is celebrating its 25th Silver Jubilee anniversary this year. Aim for Seva is educating over 9,000 children across 17 states of India and is impacting over 20 million lives. Aim for Seva provides a full supportive home away from home for 4,000 children in free student hostels or chatralayas, including nutritious meals, clothing and uniforms, academic support, and life-enriching activities. I'd also like to make an announcement on behalf of all of the dedicated teachers who teach our young children as part of the Arsha Vidya Bala Gurukulam. They offer a virtual learning environment for young children and teens now with 10 levels from ages 6 to 17 with more than 100 students. With the blessings of Swami Viditatmananda ji, it was successfully launched in September 2022. The AVBG program provides a solid foundation of Vedic heritage to the children and youth where they learn values, shlokams in Sanskritam, bhajans, rituals with their significance, the role of prayers, itihasa stories, and principles of the Vedic way of life. Based on the teachings of the Gita, teens are taught how to manage peer pressure, how to develop self-confidence, and cultivate an understanding of their identity. Classes are conducted every Sunday at 10:30 a.m. EST virtually via Zoom during the school year from September through May. The website is balagurukulam.arshavidya.org, accessible from the main landing page if you're interested in enrolling your child, and please encourage your peers to enroll as well. I'd now like to introduce our main speakers for today. Swami Sachidananda ji, a disciple of Pujya Swamiji, and Swami Tattvavidananda ji is a contemporary teacher of Vedanta known for his ability to present the profound wisdom of Advaita Vedanta in a simple, clear, and accessible manner. He teaches here at Arsha Vidya Gurukulam and in Arsha Vidya Kendra in Bangalore. Please join me in welcoming Swami Sachidananda ji to say a few words.
अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. Hari Om. Invoking the blessings of Pujya Swamiji, I offer my pranams to Sri Swami Viditatmananda ji, my pranams to Swami Tattvavidananda ji, pranams to Swami Sakshatkrtananda ji, Swami Muktatmananda ji, Swami Jnanananda ji, all the revered Swaminijis, Swamijis present here, my Hari Om to Brahmacharinis and Brahmacharis present here, Hari Om to Piyush Bhai and all the beloved board members of Arsha Vidya Gurukulam. My greetings to all the students of the Gurukulam, devotees, sevaks, special invitees, and all the online viewers who are joining us across the US and globe. We are here to celebrate the 39th anniversary of Arsha Vidya Gurukulam. I believe it's not just a date or the year that we celebrate, but what we are celebrating essentially is the vision which is continuing from Pujya Swamiji. Established years ago with a band of very dedicated disciples, Arsha Vidya Gurukulam has grown in its size and its impact in the US and all over the world. My gratitude goes to all the band of disciples who envisioned a Gurukulam here in Pennsylvania, which has become one of the premier institutes for teaching Advaita Vedanta. Let us remember that anniversaries are not just celebrations of past, but anniversary is an occasion, an invitation for us to ask a few questions. Today, I ask a question: what is the role of our Gurukulam, Arsha Vidya Gurukulam, in an ever-changing world which is almost digital today? Even though we live in an hyper-connected digital age, what is happening is that we are increasingly disconnected emotionally. Vedanta is embodied wisdom. We cannot disembody wisdom from life and just consume something as information. So in this regard, Arsha Vidya Gurukulam is a sanctuary for all the seekers of truth, all the seekers of Vedanta, for to come here, be in this beautiful, divine physical atmosphere, and then gain the vision of Shastra. Post-COVID, the landscape of Vedanta has also significantly changed. What was Upanishad, meaning to come under the feet of the Guru and learn this wisdom, is all disembodied and become digital. More and more Zoom classes, YouTube classes, hundreds and thousands of hours of videos, all of it has made the students of Vedanta think that just sitting anywhere and listening to the classes of Vedanta by all the revered acharyas is just enough. In fact, it is not. I fondly remember Pujya Swamiji once said, even during his time, he said, I'm aware that all of you are listening to me during your morning walks, during your driving and all of it. He said, my only request is, don't pull me to the bathroom. In the name of listening to the Shastra, we have kind of divorced the disciplines which are required to listen. The disciplines are sadhana chatushtaya. And Guru is an essential component of this whole vision. We cannot just disembody and consume just as knowledge or pieces of information. Today, we have entered the era of artificial intelligence. If Vedanta was just about information, an AI tool, large language model, has access to all the texts of Vedanta, all the commentaries and in all the languages. One of the celebrated public intellectuals and historian, Yuval Noah Harari, has been talking about religion and AI. He's been saying all the text-based religions where the text itself holds the ultimate authority, AI has better authority in interpreting all these texts than any rabbi or any other minister or any minister in the church. But is Vedanta, the role of Guru, is also just giving word and meaning, anvaya, and putting the syntax and just explaining the meaning, padartha? Vakyartha? No. Vedanta is much more. This is a transformational wisdom. The knowledge is received from the Guru, and the whole of Guru is important in this whole scheme of things. Otherwise, Acharyas of Vedanta, in few more years, just like AI is replacing all jobs, it can also replace, can it replace Acharyas of Vedanta? No, it can never. Because the Advaita Vedanta is not all about just word and meaning. It's much more. The transformation happens in the presence of the Guru in an atmosphere like that of Gurukulam, what we call as Upanishad. So, with the advent of AI, in already and in few more years, it's going to be more and more tools are going to be developed even in the study of Vedanta. Please note that they are just tools in order to gather information, insights about texts, but this is where Gurukulam, like Arsha Vidya Gurukulam, continues to have its role in providing a physical sanctuary to inquire, to contemplate, to pause, to develop heart-to-heart connection and look deep within. So heart of Vedanta is not information, but transformation. Pujya Swami Chinmayananda ji beautifully has put it, if scholarship alone was enlightenment, then all the university professors of Advaita Vedanta would have been jnanis already. It is not so, because Vedanta is not just the verses that we memorize, not the grammar sutras that we hold, it's the clarity of vision, darshana. So can AI replace the Guru? Yes, if all you are seeking is information. But if you are seeking liberation, what you need is a Guru with a pulse and a breath. So thus, the Gurukulam like this, our Arsha Vidya Gurukulam is a sacred laboratory of life. Here students not only study texts, we study our own minds, we introspect, we look at life, and that's what blossoms wisdom. As we mark this 39th years of our Gurukulam, we measure the success of this Gurukulam not just by number of hours of teaching available by our revered acharyas, nor by the books published by AVRPT or any other individual acharyas, nor by the terabyte of lectures that we hold in our systems, but our success, our role, impact is only measured by how quietly and profoundly the Gurukulam has been transforming lives here and now. So I invite you all to pay more and more attention, to come here and be part of the camps, lectures, retreats that we offer here, and take the benefit of this vision that Pujya Swamiji has set in. So I conclude by offering my pranams to Pujya Swamiji. It gives me horripulations every time I look around in our Gurukulam. Somewhere in the corner of Pennsylvania, he envisioned something. That's a rishi, one who sees what others cannot. That's what is the vision of Pujya Swamiji. At every level is something that of transformational. This year anniversary, I and we all of us miss the presence of Sri Swami Viditatmananda ji. We invoke his blessings. We are very happy to have Swami Tattvavidananda ji during the anniversary. We are very happy to have Swami Sakshatkrtananda ji here with us for the anniversary and for the courses. And with that, I give my love and best wishes for all of you. And keep coming to the Gurukulam, keep supporting me, make this Kalpa Vriksha keep on going forever as long as Surya and Chandra are present in the skies. Hari Om Tat Sat.
Thank you, Swami Sachidananda ji. We now humbly invite Swami Muktatmananda Saraswati, disciple of Puja Swamiji and Swami Viditatmananda ji, one of our resident acharyas teaching classes in the ashrama on weekends at different times in the year, as well as Zoom classes online. Swamiji is revered for his scholarship and his humility, and now I humbly invite Swami Muktatmananda ji to say a few words.
Om Sahana Bhavatu Sahano Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahai Tejasvinavadhitamastu ma vidvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Namaste to all. First of all, it's a great joy for me to join all of you on the occasion of 39th anniversary celebration of Arsha Vidya Gurukulam. Puja Swamiji has emphasized a Gurukulam tradition of learning and the Vedic tradition of teaching. In the Vedic tradition of teaching, there is a method of teaching, a method of communication by which the vision of the self is imparted by the teacher to the student. Veda says you are whole, you are Brahman, you are full and complete. The fullness which you are seeking is yourself. We have instinctive attachment to the life or to the existence. We have instinctive attachment to the fullness and peace. Veda says that is what exactly you are. That is your nature. What is unnatural to you is naturally rejected by you. You instinctively reject every idea of your non-existence. You instinctively reject the sense of smallness, which brings an unhappiness, which is naturally rejected, because that is not my nature. So, self is eternal, limitless, and fullness. In order to gain this self-knowledge, a mind should have a certain virtues. And then question comes how to develop those virtues and how to grow out of the unhealthy tendencies of the mind. In our scriptures, the methods for gaining these virtues, making mind prepared for the knowledge, they are there strewn all over. There are 5 methods to make the mind virtuous. The first one is a prayer. Prayer is one of the effective methods of acquiring virtues. It works in 2-fold ways. First is asking the Lord to give healthy tendencies. All the Upanishadic prayers are like this. Bhadram karnevi shrunuyama devaha, Bhadram pashyema makshabhir yajatraha, etc., etc. So may we see here something which is auspicious. Jihva me madhumattama. May our words be such that whoever interacts with me verbally should feel like coming to me again and again. So I can ask virtues to the Bhagavan, and with the help of his grace, I acquire the virtues. This is the first way of, the first advantage of praying. The second one is the second benefit of doing prayer is Bhagavan being an embodiment of all virtues by law of association. Mind which is in contact with the Ishvara during prayer automatically entertains good thoughts. So this is the first method. By prayer one can acquire virtues. Second method is by associating with the virtuous person, we call Satsanga. So one is able to acquire virtues by associating with the virtuous person. In a society, there are people who are committed to this knowledge and who lead simple life. They have a minimum possessions, yet they are very happy people. So my delusion that to be happy, one requires a lot of possession, etc., goes away. Survival definitely requires money. External comforts requires money. That's a different thing. But the craving for the money brings many unhealthy tendencies, including jealousy in one's mind. So if that craving goes away, I will become free from the unhealthy tendencies. So by associating with the virtuous person, I develop these virtues from the noble person. So this is a second method. The third method is a auto-suggestion. So this is also a very good method to develop the virtues. I pick up a particular virtue which I feel I am lacking. Let's say I may be lacking in appreciating of something good in others. I don't talk about the virtues or good actions of the other people. We remain silent. Suppose I want to develop this healthy tendency, I make it a point that I will appreciate the nice points of the people to whom I am associated. Even if you eat, tell the people who prepared the food for you that this item was very good or is good. So in working place also, if you have a person assisting you in a work, well, if he commits a certain mistake, you should point out the mistake, but also appreciate the work which he has done nicely. So auto-suggestion is a method with regards to virtue which I want to cultivate. That's the third method. The fourth method is a method especially important to give up the unhealthy tendencies of the mind. The auto-suggestion which we saw already is to nourish the healthy one. The fourth one which we are talking now is gradually eliminating or is to gradually eliminate the negative tendencies. Any cynical negative thinking I deliberately neutralize by the opposite point of view. Suppose I have a tendency to think and talk negatively about everything, like science. A topic of science comes, they start negatively talking about, or politics, or technology, or people in general. So at that time, I see positive side of those things. About people, we think negatively. Suppose some person says he would call you at so-and-so time, and he could not call. I don't see the reason. So I have a free hand to imagine the reason, which we generally imagine. What we imagine is, well, everyone is like that. No one keeps up the words. We only attach the negative motive to the person. So at that time, think positively. Maybe some important work the person might have come across or they might have got, so that's how he is preoccupied. That's why he would not be able to call. So whenever there is a tendency to negatively think, I deliberately neutralize by some positive thought. Until it is proved otherwise, let me develop a positive thinking. So if there is a hatred, I neutralize by love. If there is a criticism, well, I neutralize by praise. If there is a selfishness, neutralize by selflessness. So this is a fourth method to develop a virtue. The fifth and the toughest method is educating the mind. If I am interested in emotional health, I should have a knowledge of my unhealthy emotions. I understand the cause of the emotion, the nature of the emotion, and the consequence of a given emotion. And just as I educate myself for retaining my physical health, suppose I want to prevent a blood pressure or a diabetes, well, I try to know the cause, the nature, and the consequence of such disease so that I can prevent such disease and maintain my physical health. Same way, in order to maintain a emotional health, I should have a knowledge about my unhealthy emotions, like jealousy, hatred, anger, etc. So I can prevent them and also follow healthy emotions to maintain emotional health. So there are 5 methods. These are the 5 methods for developing virtues and prevent or neutralize the vices so that I can gain a preparedness for self-knowledge and moksha, which is the ultimate goal of life. Hari Om.
Thank you, Swami Muktatmananda ji. We now move on to Swami Sakshatkrtananda ji, who is a senior disciple of Pujya Swamiji and also learned with Swami Vidyatatmananda ji. He is the Pradhana Acharya of the Swami Dayananda Ashrama in Rishikesh and is known for imparting his deep wealth of knowledge to all students. Please join me in welcoming Swami Sakshatkrtananda ji to the podium.
दयाकरं दयाकारं दान्तं धर्मप्रवर्तकं प्रणमामि दयानन्दं मदाचार्यवरं परम्. My salutations to Pujya Sri Swamiji, and salutations to Sri Swami Viditatmananda ji, as well as my gratitude to him for his being instrumental in my being here for the past 1.5 months. I also offer my pranams to Swami Tattvavidananda ji and all others, all the Swamis and Swaminis and all of you, my pranams. Swami Sachidananda ji has talked about anniversary and the modern trends in Vedantic learning. Swami Muktatmananda ji has talked about the qualifications necessary for this Vidya. Now I will cover what is this Arsha Vidya. I will take the help of Adi Shankaracharya, who in his introduction to Gita Bhashya summarizes the teaching of Bhagavad Gita very beautifully, presenting two dharmas, pravritti lakshana, nivritti lakshana. Pravritti lakshana is karma yoga, nivritti lakshana is sannyasa. Presenting these two forms of lifestyles, Shankaracharya in 4 sentences later gives the essence of Bhagavad Gita teaching. And before that he says the Bhagavad Gita teaching is Sarva Vedartha Sara Sangraha Bhutam. It is the essence of all the Vedas. Sarva Vedanam Artha. Tasya Sara Sangraha. Sara is essence. Sangraha is brief of essence. That is the Bhagavad Gita. And he summarizes the teaching of Bhagavad Gita in 4 sentences here. We will briefly cover in 5 minutes. First, he presents what is the result of this Arsha Vidya. Tasya, the Sanskrit is for me, Tasya Asya Gita Shastrasya Samkshepatah Prayojanam Param Nishreyasam Sahetukasya Samsarasya Atyanta Uparama Lakshanam. This is the Prayojanam of entire Vedanta Shastra as well as Gita Shastra. Samkshepatah Prayojanam. What is that? Param Nishreyasam. The ultimate welfare, that is moksha. That is the goal of both pravritti and nivritti lakshana dharma. And this Nishreyasa, moksha, is characterized by what? Sahetukasya samsarasya atyanta uparama lakshanam. Characterized by uparama, cessation. Cessation of samsara. Samsara we can look at in different ways. A life of becoming, a life of limitations, a life of helplessness, a life of self-branding, whatever you call, it is samsara. Suffering, life of sufferings. That samsarasya atyanta uparama lakshanam. Not uparama lakshanam, not cessation, complete cessation. Atyanta uparama lakshanam. Because every day we have got uparama. Every day we have got cessation from samsara. Bhagavan has provided that naturally. Therefore, this is atyanta. This is for the whole life. For life after life, we go through the samsara. That's atyanta uparama. Total cessation, complete cessation. And this is the param nishreyasam samkshepatah prayojanam. How does one gain this moksha freedom from life of becoming, etc. Tacha sarva karma sannyasa purvakat atma jnana nishtha rupat dharmat bhavati. This moksha one gains how? Sarva karma sannyasa purvakat. By renunciation of all actions. Laukika and Vaidika. Worldly actions as well as religious actions. Sarva karma sannyasa purvakat bhavati. Not mere sannyasa. After sannyasa, you have to gain atmajnanam. Therefore, atmajnana nishtha rupat dharmat bhavati. That is nivritti lakshana dharma. One has to gain not atmajnana. Atmajnana nishtha rupat dharmat bhavati. We are happy with atmajnanam. We don't bother about atmajnana nishtha. Atmajnana does not give moksha. One can keep listening for 40 years, 50 years. That jnana has to be converted into nishtha. Atmajnana nishtha rupa dharmat bhavati. Therefore, the means, direct means for moksha is atmajnana nishtha, preceded by sarva karma sannyasa. This is nivritti lakshana. Pravritti lakshana is important for us because we are all not for sarva karma sannyasa. Therefore, pravritti lakshana. This pravritti lakshana, third sentence, abhyudaya arthopi pravritti lakshano dharma. What is this pravritti lakshana dharma? Shastra enjoins, that is, varnan ashramanscha uddishya vihitaha dharma. The do's and don'ts enjoined by Shastra, that is pravritti lakshana dharma. Also, samanya dharma, we know, universal values. Keeping those values in mind and the dharmas that are enjoined in the Shastra, pravritti lakshano dharma, it is useful for jnanam. All of them are useful for jnanam. Shankaracharya says, pravritti lakshana dharma also is useful for knowledge, which is characterized by all these dharmas. When it is useful for moksha, Ishwararpana buddhya phala abhisandhi varjitaha anushthiyamanaha sattva shuddhaye bhavati. All the karmas, samanya vishesha, all karmas, sattva shuddhaye bhavati. They help us to gain the purity of mind. Sattva shuddhi, sattva means antakarana, mind, sattva shuddhaye bhavati. When it will become sattva shuddhaye bhavati? Ishwararpana buddhya anushthiyamana. When you perform the actions as an offering to Ishvara. Ishwararpana buddhya anushthiyamana. The other aspect of it is phala abhisandhi varjita. Not insisting on the karma phala. You expect karma phala, but not insist upon karma phala. And whatever comes, we receive as grace of Ishvara. This is called karma yoga. Therefore, phala abhisandhi varjitaha anushthiyamanaha sattva shuddhaye bhavati. And when sattva shuddhi is there, shuddha sattvasya, when mind is pure, jnana nishtha yogyata prapti dvarena jnanotpatti hetutvam adi pratipadyate and nishresa hetutvam api pratipadyate. Therefore, nishresa hetutvam. Karma yoga becomes a means for moksha. Nishresa means moksha. Therefore, shuddha sattvasya nishresa hetutvam api pratipadyate. What? Pravritti lakshana dharma. Because it leads you to Atma Jnana Nishtha Yogyata Prapti. You gain the Yogyata for Atma Jnana Nishtha. Therefore, this Atma Jnana Nishtha Yogyata you gain by pravritti lakshana dharma. Every pravritti is useful if you follow that with karma yoga buddhi. That healthy attitudes you have to follow while performing actions and while receiving results. Then jnana nishtha yogyata prapti you get, and thereby jnanotpatti hetutvam api pratipadyate. It becomes the means for jnana utpatti. Therefore, pravritti lakshana becomes nishresa hetuhu. Entire vision of Bhagavad Gita and Vedanta Shastra, Shankaracharya gives in 4 lines. Therefore, there cannot be any confusion with reference to role of karma here. What is the role of karma in the total picture of Vedanta Shastra? For this is very useful to contemplate upon and assimilate this vision. What is Arsha Vidya? I thank all of you for giving me this opportunity. Om Tat Sat.
Thank you, Swami Sakshatkrtananda ji. We'd now like to recognize Mr. Jim Parmentor from Swami Tattvavidananda's ashrama in the Arsha Bodha Center in Somerset, New Jersey. We thank you for gracing us with your presence. I'd now like to introduce Piyush Uncle, a long-time disciple of Pujya Swamiji, a board member of the ashram and the ashram's treasurer. He and his wife, Avantika Aunty, have greatly supported the ashram over the span of decades, and I invite Piyush Uncle to say a few words on this auspicious occasion.
Again, thank you for supporting this institute for 39 years. Look at, yesterday Lata reminded me that this place was bought in around 85, 86 for $250,000, and how we have transferred with your support today what it is. We have made Sarvasreshta Gurukulam. I think there is only one Gurukulam I know in America, and that is Arsha Vidya Gurukulam. Pujya Swamiji mentioned he didn't want to charge any money for this Brahma Vidya, and I was surprised when I met him in 86. My wife brought to him. I said, how one can make statement in America where everything is sold. If you are good, you have to charge a lot of money. But he wanted to give it free of charge. But anyway, I believed in him, and today, look at what it transferred. We have not deviated from any of his principles. We are just keeping his same tradition. We do charge a little bit for the registration, for the camps, but that's very nominal. This Gurukulam, I will give you, a little bit, idea what is the operating expenses. The operating expenses run for this Gurukulam is about approximately $2.6 million. It's not scary. We run all our sansaras, and for running our house, how much we need. When this is a very big facility, you can accommodate about more than 200 people. At times, if you need to, a little bit, accommodate more in one room. But it's a wonderful place we have created together. And we are not charging anything. This is 501c3 organization. Means all your donations are tax deductible. We came up with the idea. After the first 3-year course, we wanted to make a permanent place. So that was the first lecture hall and temple came in existence. And it was okay, and Swamiji believed in this knowledge. He said, this is the only way you can live happily. And I agreed, and I've seen so many lives have been transferred with this Gurukulam. And so we came, how we can support this institute when, Swamiji doesn't want to charge anything for food, Vidya, everything. So we came up with the idea at that time, national committee members. So we thought maybe, by charging $5 or $10, you become a national committee members. And we made the big pins and everything, but it didn't work out, for $5, $10. So then came the idea that we should have, gift for a day, $500 a day. So we thought, it would be easier for you to select a day which you want to celebrate, whether it's your birthday, anniversary, whatever it is. Then it was a lot of work, so we thought maybe, it's better to have a family donation, and we call them patron members. So that is $2,000, and if you are, what bracket you are, if you are the highest bracket, which today is 35% tax, so out of $2,000, $700 are, tax deductible, so your out-of-pocket expenses are very minimum. So we've been, going with this, and we are very successful. We don't have yet, the 1,000 to 1,000 patron members to earn our operating expenses for $2 million. But don't be afraid. We have done very well. We have been meeting all our operating expenses. We do not have any borrowed money. No borrowed money. The $250,000 investment today in terms of, the net assets, if you want, we're not on a sale, would be more than $20-25 million. So look at, how much, our investment has been appreciated. Plus, we are benefiting for this wonderful knowledge. So the $2.5 million budget has been supported every year by means of, the gift for a day and patron for a day, as well as general donations. And so I'd like to encourage you, if you are not, supporting, please consider seriously and support this nominal donation of $200 or $2,000. Every family should have, this commitment. About 85% of, the $2.5 million, $2.6 million budget comes from donations only. This is all from donations. So you can imagine, for the past 30 years, how many dollars we have generated. And of course, we did use that properly. We did, make some improvements in our accommodations. And the last was Swamiji wanted to have this knowledge, not by limited people we can accommodate that time, 150 to 200 in the old lecture hall. His vision was to have a 600 people accommodated. I said, Swamiji, I don't think so in America there are 600 people interested in learning Vedanta. So we cut down to 400, and this is how this facility came about. Even during the construction, this is the most expensive construction we undertook. I wish Swamiji would have seen this, and he would have just applauded. He couldn't have believed how beautiful facility, that's what he envisioned, and we try to, put into the picture, and today this is the reality. And even in that hard time, we had, the bank approved loan, but we never borrowed our money. Because of your generous support, you always have supported, and I know you're going to continually support. This is a very precious institute. We can never duplicate it again, no matter how much money somebody's going to put in it. So preserve it. Only thing we have now is operating expenses. And, as I mentioned, 85% comes from the donation. So please write whatever you can. We are very blessed. By parting with a couple of $1,000, collectively we can make an institute like this and support it. And this is a great gift we can give it to our younger generation, our community, our society, whatever you want to call, and this will be here forever. And this is the legacy Puja Swamiji wanted to leave, and there are, great teachers he has created, so you don't have to worry, there is no shortage of teachers. And he also taught me, the main thing, we do have, when you come to the Gurukulam, we have many teachers, and they're all wonderful teachers, wonderful Swamis, but we do get again affiliated with something with particular teacher. He told me, my wife was very close to Swamiji. He says, Avantika, one thing is that you are not supporting Swami Dayananda. You have to think that you're supporting the Guru Institute. And this is what I want all of you to think. Institute will be here permanently, management will change, teachers will change, but don't worry about it. Institute will be there, and this is our commitment. And this is what I want all of you to think, in that way. So support this beautiful institute. Now, operating, many institutes like this would be, failing because they will be, in the depth of so much dollars, and we don't have any expense of interest, zero interest. We control our own destiny. This is remarkable. This is a true text case. If you are a business school student, I will put this particular NGO in top to study. Because we are the Sarvasreshta Institute, and this is because of all your commitment. Keep your commitment, keep your spirit, give. And by giving a little bit, you won't, regret. The examples I see, this is two institutes. I make this statement because the checks we receive, as all our Swamijis, besides teaching here, have already been, gone to many places on outreach programs, or they invited by different communities. And we see some checks. We never heard of this person. And they leave, either in their will or some wishes, and we receive hundreds of thousands of dollars. So to my all senior friends, I know we have children, you take care of them, you educated them, please leave some portion. If you have not made arrangement, please do that. Leave some portion of it to Gurukulam. And that would create, endowment. We do have endowment, which is not, much yet. We just started because our expenses are quite a bit. So though it doesn't work, in parallel with meeting operating expenses and creating an endowment fund. But I hope in next 10 years, we'll have a good endowment fund, so we don't have to really need, tremendous support as we are asking today, which is meeting our operating expenses of $2.5 million. So that's coming. Now the second part, we have. I thought we were done with all our capital expenses when we built this beautiful lecture hall, but then we have 3 buildings which are using, right now we are still using, but had a mold situation. So collectively we decided that we will, replace them. So there is one capital project we have, on our hand. We are going to replace these 24 rooms. The project started a couple of years ago, but there are a lot of procedures and formalities required to get, the permit. So it took about 2.5 years. During that time, unfortunately, as everything has gone up, when we started putting the bid to make, these 24 rooms, the cost came so much. It's just, astonishing. It just increased by 2-4. We have been asking the support for these rooms through all our devotees. Already 17 or something are, called for. We still have 7 more to support. And we have asked $200,000. That time we thought it was enough. But I don't know whether, we are still in the process of negotiating and redesigning this building. So this is the last capital project we are going to do it. And I hope that the people who have sponsored, if we approach to them, don't feel bad or offended if we need a little bit more money, because I don't want, ashram to borrow any money. And we have not borrowed, and we're not going to borrow for this money. So please be prepared. We're going to do our best to, keep, within our budget, but it doesn't seem like, it's enough money. Now we still have, 7 sponsors we're still looking for. So I know a lot of people, the big problem here is availability of rooms during, the programs. And if you have interest, you can, approach to Swami Sachidananda or Karthik and they will provide you the information. So we still have 7 left. And even though construction has not started, so I know it's going to go. So please, if you're interested, please contact and show your interest so that, you can put your name so you won't be left out. So that's the only big project left over. I do not worry about running and meeting our expenses. We've been doing that because this is such a beautiful institute. This is the institute where we contribute. We are the contributors and we are the beneficiaries also. Whatever we pay, $2,000, we come here whenever we have time to get education. We have great food, so we're benefiting both ways. Plus, we are leaving this tradition to our younger generation. This is the biggest gift we can give. And I think, I'm quite sure that you will continue, the way, you've been and supporting this institute and keep institute debt-free. We never want to borrow money. And please take advantage of this beautiful institute. I don't know whether I left anything, do you want to add anything? Okay. I don't want to drag on, but it's a beautiful institute. We are debt-free. Thank you for your support and keep supporting it.
Thank you, Piyush Uncle. I now ask Sri Sharad Pamplaskar to recognize Janani Cleary, one of the first people to find the place that we are on here today, land here. Thank you. I now invite the General Manager of the Ashrama, Sri Karthik Ramagopal, to the stage to say a few words about the anniversary report and give you a status update of how we're doing as the Ashrama.
Pranam Swamiji, Swami Tattvavidananda, Swami Sakshatkrtananda, Swami Muktatmananda, Swami Sachidananda, Namaste Piyush Bhai. With the grace of Lord Dakshinamurti and blessings of Pujya Swamiji and Swami Viditatmananda, I am standing in front of you today to present the 39th year report of our prestigious Arsha Vidya Gurukulam. I am humbled and honored to serve the Gurukulam in this role and present the following and thank Swamiji and the board for giving me this opportunity to serve as well. The year 2025 began with the offering of Rudrabhishekam to Lord Dakshinamurti, followed by Mahashivratri celebrations in February. And Swami Viditatmananda released this year's program booklet sometime in March. This year we have many firsts to our credits. With the blessings of Swami Viditatmananda and the support of board, we launched the online registration for all our Vedanta courses. We had so far around 600 registration forms submitted online for almost 1,100 adults and 200 children participation in all our courses between March and December. Few more courses to come. With our prior planning, we could accommodate following external events before June, which we planned last year. International Ayurveda Conference, Samskrita Bharati Annual Event, an International Jyotisha Conference, Ram Sharanam Yearly Event, and Jain Association Event. You might have noticed some bright changes in the temple hall. Thanks to the effort of Sri Pramodji from the board and our generous donor, we completed the new heated flooring, which everyone will enjoy in the winter months, in next couple of months maybe, maximum, and bright lighting. We completed that in time in May, which is appreciated by one and all for the courses to continue without any distractions or impact. Our sincere gratitude to Swami Tattvavidananda. We are close to completing the first 3 months Vedanta course, Tattvamasi, here in Silasburg Ashram. Thank you so much. As originally planned, we could manage within the limited number of students participating in it, while continuing regular weekend courses, 2-week Bhashyam, and family Vedanta courses without any impact. We are glad to share we did accommodate all the registered participants to attend both the regular course and the 3-month course classes, which was well attended by students. We enabled both the students to attend all the classes. So thanks to Swamijis for accommodating this change in schedules and allowing the students to attend all the classes. In July, we welcomed Swami Sakshatkrtananda for his first visit to USA and our ashram. Swamiji conducted the 2-week Bhashyam and all the 3 family Vedanta camps, and we are glad Swamiji could participate and bless this year's anniversary as well. Thank you, Swamiji. Swami Muktatmananda was part of the 2-week Bhashyam course and all the 3 family Vedanta course camps teaching Vedantic scriptures. Swamiji conducts regular online courses both in Gujarati and English, and currently teaching Mandukya Upanishad online in English, which is well attended by students online. Apart from online classes, Swamiji travels extensively to different cities in the country and teach specific topics. Few of the highlights of this year's courses: the new meditation retreat conducted by Swami Sachidananda, focusing on meditation with discussions on multiple meditation, was well received and appreciated by the attendees, and participants have requested us to keep this as part of our regular schedule. The Next Gen Vedanta retreat for the age group of 18 to 40, titled The Art of Acceptance and Yoga of Objectivity, was conducted again by Swami Sachidananda for 3 days, which was well attended by around 50 youth participants. They had rave feedbacks to share after the sessions and requested to conduct 2 such courses in a year. So it was a busy few months for Sachidananda, and we would see much more to come. We sincerely thank Swami Paraprajnanandaji and Swami Swatmavidyanandaji and Sri Vijay Kapoorji for conducting the various Vedanta courses this year. As you all know, Arsha Vidya Bala Gurukulam, under the aegis of Arsha Vidya Gurukulam, is conducting weekend classes for school, precisely on Sundays, school-going children on remote learning basis. This year, in June, we had a AVBG family meet, separate meet, which brought teachers, parents, and students of Arsha Vidya Gurukulam, Bala Gurukulam, and many had first-time experience of our Gurukulam as well. Swami Sachidananda again led the sessions for parents and teachers, and the teachers are volunteers. All the teachers are volunteers, and they are parents as well, most of them. And they attended the sessions, and they showed much interest to come to specific Vedanta sessions later as well. And various AVG outreach programs were conducted by all our Swamijis and Swaminis, and there was sincere thanks to all of them for their effort to spread the knowledge. Swami Tattvavidananda mainly had a retreat in Phoenix before coming over here, and then continues his weekend outreaches in the Pennsylvania area. Swami Muktatmananda and Swami Sachidananda had outreach programs, and Swami Sachidananda this year conducted the Midwest retreat in the place of Swami Vidyatmananda. Swami Paraprajnananda and Brahmachari Pragyagatma Chaitanya conducted various courses across the country. Thanks to Swami Ramadhavanandaji and Swami Giridhatmanandaji in organizing and conducting all the children's program, supported by Lance and Brahmachari Pragyagatma Chaitanya. As you all know, on all our family courses, the children's program is a very key component, and the youth presentation or the children presentation end of the course is well received, and kids like it. And also, Swamijis like to engage with the kids at that time. So it was always well received. Now, switching gear, I take this opportunity to thank all our donors and patrons who generously support the ashram in every possible way. You can give a big round of applause, which also Piyush Bhai mentioned earlier. And thanks to all the volunteers who help us all through the year in various departments in the ashram, which help us to run the day-to-day activities. This anniversary event volunteer coordination is led by Sri Chandrasekhar, and we thank profusely for stepping up and helping to run this event smoothly. Please give a big round of applause for him. And thanks to Milind Damankar for the fabulous decorations of stage and lobby, including decorating Puja Swamiji picture. If anyone has not noticed, you can please see a nice garland and other decorations done at the Puja Swamiji portrait in the lobby. And next, any weather, rain or shine, our priests perform every day early morning Rudrabhishekam to Lord Ganesha and Lord Dakshinamurti. So they deserve a big round of applause, and many wait to watch that online all the time. And our maintenance and housekeeping team, led by Kishorji, we fondly call him DK, deserve our thanks for the round of year work they do, which keeps the guests and residents in comfort while they stay and study here. So you can please give a big round of applause to them. Our chefs, Sri Ramachandran and Taraben, always keep our guests and students in awe with their culinary skills and serving variety of hot and tasty food 3 times in a day, round the year. They are ably supported by the kitchen staff, who deserves a big thanks as well. And our audio and video is handled by Sagadev and Satish, who is our new addition to the AV team this year. Thanks to both of them for ensuring live attendees able to attend, even now this session, as well as many classes remotely, and make available the classes offline as well as soon as possible. Thanks to Prasannaji and their team for well-stocked bookstore, which is a kind of a well-kept secret sometimes, because many of the people visit the temple and the ashram, but sometimes they don't recognize or realize there is a very nice bookstore which has very important and very rare titles of book in Vedanta and other subjects as well. So our bookstore has over 100 titles on Vedantic texts in various languages, some in new book format as well. So matching to the digital age, Swamijis, we are also moved our bookstore into more digital form. And all our courses and books can be purchased online as well, and including the audio and video in USB sticks can be sent to you when you purchase. Our thanks go to Renuka ji for editing our quarterly e-newsletter, Arsha Sandesh. Thank you very much for that. Our gratitude and special thanks to Piyush Bhai for his unwavering support to AVG. Thank you very much, Piyush Bhai, all the time. And our special thanks today to Ila Sukhadia ji and Jajani ji for the nice anniversary gift to the participants. They sponsored the nice gifts many of you may be having in your hand. And they took the time and effort to bring it from India on time for the anniversary. Thank you very much, Sriram ji. Thank you. We would like to thank all the students and jignasus for continuing the learning by attending the courses conducted by our Swamijis. As Swamiji says, without students there is no Guru, and without Guru there is no Gurukulam. So please continue your learning process and support to keep Gurukulam growing and spreading the knowledge to one and all. You can give a big round of applause for all of us. And I'd like to take this opportunity for Swami Jnanananda, thank Swami Jnanananda ji to take the lead. I know how much effort it was in some of the tasks related to Vasishtha project, since I got a little bit involved with him in the approval process and all those things. So thanks to you for bringing it to the position where we can get started with the project. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you very much for that. And finally, thanks to all the office staffs, Gary ji, Indra ji, and Vani, who are in the front to receive both buckets and brickbats. Jokes apart, they deserve a big thanks for all they do around the year. And I can't conclude the thanks without thanking an important person, Sudatma ji. So, if many of you may know, the transition was announced last year, and Sudatma ji was hand-holding the whole year for us, and thank you very much. Last but not the least, thanks to Bhargavi Ammu, our MC, for conducting today's function in a flawless manner. Bhargavi is what we call an ashram kid, having grown here from her birth. And we are pleased to have her as our MC, as well as her father, Sri Sagar Ammu, who is and their family, the whole family is a long-time devotee of Pujya Swamiji, Swami Viditatmananda ji, Swami Tattvavidananda ji, and all our Swamijis, who is attending the function in person today. Thanks for Sagar Ammu ji and Bhargavi Ammu ji for taking this task. I would request Swami Tattvavidananda ji to bless her with a bouquet. Thank you all. If I have missed anyone, apologies for the same. And just quick announcement of the future program. We have Pujya Swamiji's 10th Aradhana is on September 23rd. And on the same day, Swami Pratyek Bodhananda ji's 5th Aradhana. We welcome all of you to attend on that day as well. Once again, I thank Swami Viditatmananda ji, Swami Tattvavidananda ji, and the board for giving us the opportunity to serve the ashram in this role. Thank you very much for all of your support for us, and mainly for your patience in listening to my report. Wishing you all very best. With that, I would request MC to continue with the program. Hari Om.
Before the keynote anniversary address, I'd like to take a few moments to talk about what the ashram and the teachings have meant for me. As Karthik Garu just mentioned, I was lucky to grow up in the suburbs of New Jersey and to have the ashram within driving distance for our family. During the Thanksgiving of 1990, I attended my first camp at the ashrama while still in the womb before my mother would deliver me the next year in the summer. Since then, my family and I have come every year to the ashrama, and I attended many children's family camps where I learned shlokas and the Shodashopachara Puja, did arts and crafts with Lance, learned about values with Swami Tattvavidananda, played outside in the field and in the pool when we still had one, and participated in the end-of-year camps plays and Mula Mantra Japams. I took my first steps as a dancer on the stage in the temple hall with Savitri Auntie before continuing to grow and perform as a Bharatanatyam dancer annually for Pujya Swamiji, given his affinity and support for the arts, for another 15 years. I joined for morning Abhishekam and evening Arati, serving as bookends to the day and instilling in me a sense of discipline and order with reverence for puja. And of course, we rang in every single New Year in the Gregorian calendar, chanting to Om Namah Shivaya in Pujya Swamiji's booming voice. The ashram offered me, as someone in the South Asian diaspora, the ability to seamlessly negotiate what America has to offer, but to retain our values and the heritage that makes our homeland special. The ashrama has rooted me and my peers in a strong sense of identity, but also the tools to go beyond those identities. The ashram also quickly transcended the comfort, familiarity, and fun that all of these early encounters delivered, and left me with a deep reverence for the invaluable teachings that Vedanta has to offer. Since I was 8, I've benefited from attending the adult Vedanta lecture sitting next to my parents, and have imbibed many lessons from Pujya Swamiji and the Acharyas here. From Pujya Swamiji, I've learned to take the study of the Shastra and examining our own lives seriously, to value critical thinking, to engage in civil discourse, and to take different source texts and engage in the Socratic method at Satsang with a qualified guru, to question dogma, and of course to clarify any doubts while maintaining Shraddha throughout. Pujya Swamiji unveiled the teaching in a balanced approach of seriousness and rigor, with humor and relatability when imparting his wisdom and explaining any number of beautiful metaphors, and instilled in me that sadhana is a mandate for having been exposed to the teaching that you are the whole. By explaining in depth the concepts of pramanam and understanding the means by which we know, it has given me a deeper appreciation for bringing that epistemological view into other parts of the world. And in consistently discussing how the creator and the creation, the maker and the material are one, and how Namarupa often holds us back in recognizing the oneness throughout, I find that his voice is often the soundtrack of my internal thoughts as I wrestle with these concepts. Whether he was using the clay pot on his desk or showing a rope to discuss the Rajasarpa Bhranti, his engaging style always left me wanting to dive deeper and to really see if it's possible to live the concepts that he portrayed. Through his explanation that Ishvara is to be understood and not believed, he provided a grounding for all of us to do the work to deliver on that understanding. While Pujya Swamiji's teachings were of course helpful in the pursuit of understanding Advaita, his teachings also helped me and my peers in our own day-to-day life. In particular, Pujya Swamiji's adage of seeking help is intelligent living is a mainstay in how I approach learning and connection with others. His ask to grow from a consumer to a contributor and to use the gifts of my privilege and education in service of others has guided many of my own personal and professional pursuits to be in healthcare and public service over the years. By discussing how one can only feel hurt if the ego allows it, it has forced me to think critically about seeking and accepting feedback while attempting to decenter ahankaram, which is of course a daily practice. The framework of shravanam, mananam, nididhyasanam, while no doubt necessary in the world of a seeker, was also one I employed in studying in high school, college, graduate school, and even now at work, to engage in a methodical way with learning new material and to seek mastery. Hearing Swamiji speak instilled a love of learning and using knowledge to dispel sorrow, as we often quote the Gita verse, Nahi jnanena sadrisham pavitramiha vidyate, the ashram motto in some ways, and in particular helped to set me on a path to learn Sanskritam in college and beyond. On a personal note, I am deeply touched for the individual guidance and care he has shown me and my family over the years, whether in offering encouragement for my dance pursuits, answering my questions about my life seriously, or singling me out in a crowd of thousands of people during his Satabhishekam in Coimbatore to ask if I had eaten and had a place to stay when he saw that I had traveled there alone. I'm also very blessed to have learned at the feet of Swami Tattvavidananda ji over the last few decades and have taken to heart the importance of letting silence be its own teacher. I've benefited tremendously from his deep command of the Shastra, his own approach of being a student of life and engaging with the world with curiosity rather than disparagement. My love for Itihasa sprang from his in-depth pravachanams on the Valmiki Ramayanam over many years in my childhood and fostered an appreciation of anything printed by the Gorakhpur Gita Press. I'm humbled by his own reflections of his growth, his triumphs and mistakes, and vulnerability lends deeper credibility to his teachings that I do not take for granted. I used to say that the ashram was my second home for many years because it truly felt that way. But one time, Swamiji said that we should make our home a second ashrama. And since then, I started thinking differently about consumerism, design, and the bhavana that goes into creating a simple life. His unrelenting focus on releasing us from the bondage of our conditioning has been most invaluable to me over the years and allows me to see situations with my family, friends, and peers in a way that often can be uncomfortable, but feels like growth. In particular, I'm also thankful for his focus on decoupling spirituality and philosophy from the tenets of religion and culture, and his refrain that it is the will of Ishvara is often quoted at least once a week in the family. More than anything, I appreciate the openness he has modeled through his deep intellectual curiosity by pulling from any number of disciplines, whether he speaks of St. Francis of Assisi, the poetry of Khalil Gibran, articles in the New York Times or other peer-reviewed journals, encounters with people on planes and in their homes. His keen sense of observation and ability to pull insights across disciplines makes his teaching not only accessible, but singular. It has taught me to widen the aperture of what I take in to make meaning of this life, and by talking about his learning philosophy, he gives us permission to be expansive as well. His compelling and piercing indictment of the divisions of the world that have been manufactured and presented to us is a gift. And by listening to his lectures and reading his commentary, it has offered a blueprint of how to live in the world, but not be of the world, to be aware of our mind and emotions, and to observe our mind and emotions with distance. I have found that whatever I'm wrestling with in life, that is the topic of discussion that either Puja Swamiji or the other acharyas take up for that day. One of the best things that the Swamijis here have done for us is to decode the Shastra in such a way that it feels like being a jignasa is not only a legitimate and worthwhile pursuit, but also that the knowledge is in fact attainable in our lifetime if we are willing to put in the work. They deliver the teaching with such earnestness that as a Shishya, it instills confidence for us to keep going. I thank Pujya Swamiji and his disciples for watering the plant of mumukshatvam within all of us, and I'm forever in awe of the patience that they take in offering the same points to us day after day, decade after decade. While I may offer my unwavering pranams here, they are truly paid in my quiet wrestling with the teachings in my own life, recalling their wisdom and living it as my own form of worship. I am appreciative that every lecture, every book passage or conversation with Puja Swamiji and the acharyas here is a drop within an internal lake that has developed within me that I can dip into at any time and come out more clear and refreshed to face what life has to offer. I'm grateful to the ashrama and acharyas for delivering clearly the universal and expansive vision of Advaita that spans beyond religion and speaks to the clarion call of oneness that has been foundational. And finally, I am most grateful for the time and effort that my parents, Srimati Shyamala and Sri Venkata Vidyasagar Ammu, put in to bring my older brother Karthik and I to the ashram to expose us to the teachings of Advaita and have grown up at the feet of Pujya Swami Dayananda Saraswati and his disciples. The time we have spent here, along with the teaching as it manifests in our life, will forever be sacred and deeply cherished by me. Thank you. Now moving forward to the keynote address, Swami Tattvavidananda ji is a disciple of Pujya Swamiji and Vice President of the Arsha Vidya Gurukulam here in Saylorsburg. Swamiji hails from a family of Vedic and Sanskritam scholars, and his deep immersion in the Vedic tradition is reflected in the profundity and breadth of his classes. Swamiji hails from a family of Vedic and Sanskritam scholars, and the Vedic tradition is reflected in the profundity and breadth of his classes, delivered with modesty that only a true scholar can command. His sharp, incisive, and no-nonsense style attracts seekers of all ages, particularly younger generations such as my own, and as discussed, his deep intellectual curiosity allows him to deliver knowledgeable insights that pull across multiple disciplines. This year's keynote anniversary address is on the topic of uplifting the self. Please join me in inviting Swami Tattvavidananda ji to say a few words, and I humbly request the other members on stage to take their seats in the front row as well. Thank you.
श्रुतिस्मृतिपुराणानामालयं करुणालयं नमामि भगवत्पादशङ्करं लोकशङ्करम् आत्मस्वरूप बन्धुगण. Dear friends, give me a second to catch my breath. I am very happy today to be a part of this anniversary program. Normally, I am not here during the anniversary, but this year I am here. I fondly remember Pujya Swamiji on this occasion. He used to have a particular intent on this program. I thought he liked this occasion very much. As I was listening to number of speakers thanking a number of people in their speeches, I thought I too should take a cue from all those things. So first and foremost, I won't bother you with too many thanks. I want to thank one person, in person. This I wanted to do for a long time, but I could not do satisfactorily. Now I got an opportunity, I am doing it. I thank Sri Nagananda ji, because of whom I am here. I was a customer to him, a very reluctant customer. I was called Reluctant Swami TV. So I was a reluctant customer to him. He was trying to help me and I was not allowing me to help me. And every time I was putting obstacles in his way, and he somehow manages those obstacles and pulls me here. Otherwise, long back, I would have lost my visa, I would have lost my green card, I would have lost every document that makes me enter US, but still he protected it. And so, any other person, any other professional would have abandoned me long back. Oh, I cannot deal with this Swami. But he made it possible, I thank him. Pujya Swamiji laid emphasis on the study of the Shastra. Before going further, let me say this. When I was listening to our general manager, I thought at the end he will announce, come on, the program is over, let us all go for lunch. That is what I thought. But he did not say that. Then I was waiting for MC to say, you are all welcome for a nice gourmet, sumptuous lunch waiting for you. But she too did not say that. And then they told me that I have to speak. Now I have to speak before you. Lunch is waiting there. Rats must be running in everyone's tummy. But then you have to bear with me. So, are you okay if I speak for a while? Are you willing? Thank you. Don't delay any further. So, I will be spending some time with you. And So coming back, Pujya Swamiji laid emphasis on the study of the Shastra. There were, of course, many other things in his life, but his determined intent was on Shastra. Intent is my translation of Abhisandhi. What is the purpose of studying Shastra? Some may interject at once. What else? To protect Shastra. People are like that. They become ideologues. Then Shastra protection becomes an ideology. So we want to protect Shastra. There are a few ideologues who put in their effort and money in protecting Shastra without studying Shastra themselves ever. That is a misconception. Though appearing as laudable, that is not the purpose of Shastra. The purpose of, you don't want to protect Shastra. That is some imagination. The purpose of studying Shastra is not, please bear with me and please listen to me with an open mind. The purpose of studying Shastra is not to perpetuate the study of Shastra. The teaching is not meant for perpetuating the teaching, in which case it becomes self-serving. The purpose of study of the Shastra by an individual is inner transformation of the individual. That is the purpose. And we have to find a light in ourselves. We have to discover a way of life that is truly religious. There are two kinds of religions, true religion versus the religion of the masses. Vedanta has absolutely nothing to do with the religion of the masses. Vedanta, another name for Vedanta is true religion. So people have to discover a way of life that is truly religious and therefore without fear. You see, the religion of the masses, it survives on fear of the people. Whereas in true religion, there is no place for any fear. And a truly religious life is inwardly stable. What does it mean? It means it cannot be touched. Just you imagine, just for a second you imagine a religion which makes you inwardly stable such that no outward event can touch you. Can you imagine? Just for a second, can you imagine that? You see, then if you gain such a religion, true religion in you, then the listening to the Shastra has some meaning. So, we have to give complete and sensitive attention to the speaker's words, and the speaker is not going to tell you what to do. The speaker has no authority. So, this is my observation. One's brain functions in old habits like a gramophone record, playing the same tune over and over again. That is the difficulty. When the noise of the tune is going on, of that habit is going on, the noise of that habit is going on, one is not capable of listening to anything new. People cannot listen to anything new. They say Shravanam, but Shravanam is not hearing. Shravanam is something different. So when the brain is conditioned to think in a certain way, that is a difficulty. So, you see, when that conditioning is in the brain, now you cannot listen to anything new. No new idea can come touch you anywhere near. You see, a talk recorded on a tape, on a recorded tape, can be wiped out and begun again. We used to have a tape recorder, old-fashioned, record, wind, play, then erase. Like that, buttons used to be there. It is so easy to erase a tape, recorded tape, but it is not so easy to erase the conditionings that are there in the minds of the people. So, we repeat the same pattern, the same ideas, again and again. So, we can never catch anything fresh. Are you comfortable with me? Or let us go to lunch. It is possible, if you are talking of study of Vedanta, it is possible to put aside the old tape, the old way of thinking, if one really gives attention. The very act of listening, if you know how to do Shravanam, please bear with me if I complain. There are worthy exceptions. Many people do not know how to listen. They only know how to hear. And also I have one more thing to say. Many people do not know how to see. If you know how to see, you become a seer, a rishi. Rishihi darshanat. Many people only know how to stare. So, therefore, please try it. Please try to listen. If you are deeply interested, then you can listen. I have a feeling you are all deeply interested. Otherwise, you would not be sitting here. Do listen with full attention so that in the very act of listening, the old patterns will be wiped away. You have to do that. No, you don't want to do it. God bless you. You may stay with your conditioning. It depends upon you, not on the speaker. This overemphasis on tradition, on the personality, on the Shastra. What about you and me? Who is more important? You and me are not important. I have a feeling you and me must be the center, not everything else. Everything else comes later. Anyway, it was a digression. It depends upon you, not on the speaker, whether you are sufficiently serious to listen so completely as to find out for yourself a light in you that can never be put out. Are you listening that way? There is a light in you that can never be put out. It has no birth, it has no death. The light of the chit, the light of awareness. And you have to listen to discover that light in you. Are you doing that? Yes. So you have to, thank you. So that is called Shravanam. Not just parroting verses and chanting paragraphs. So you have to find for yourself a light in you that can never be put out. If you consider the intellect as the light in you, it will be put out very soon. So there is a light that cannot be put out. And then the Shravanam of the Shastra should help you to grow into a way of living that does not depend upon any idea. A way of living that is always free. Free means not physical freedom, not political freedom, the psychological freedom. A way of life that makes you ever young and vital. That is Shravanam, that is the Shastra. So, you see, why I am saying all this, you come to the truth, which is in you. Nobody can give you the truth. The truth is not a piece of property to be given or inherited. It is in you and you have to discover it. And therefore, you come to the truth which is in you, truth defined as what is. You come to the truth by negation of what it is not. When you look at yourself, the old momentum, the repetition of the old patterns, the old ways of thinking, living and acting, when you carefully look at yourself, all that dust of centuries will come to an end. Are you serious to find out a way of life in which all this turmoil, all this misery does not exist? You are serious to find out that? Or you want to pay some lip service to tradition, this, that and all that? You want to be free. This is the American usage. In India we don't say like that. You want to be free of this old habit of thought. I am something. I want to fulfill myself. I want to become something. I believe in my opinions. I belong to this particular sect, this particular tradition. Any fragmentary way of thinking is the direct negation of the truth. So, you want, I belong to this tradition, not that tradition, this caste, not that caste, etc. As long as such fragmentation in life is there must be confusion. And it is vitally important to find for yourself, to look at this problem of human existence. I insist, when I take a class, generally I don't address public meetings, I avoid. Because you cannot address a group of conditioned people. And so you can only address a group of people, even if it is a small group, who have an open mind. What is an open mind? Shall I define it for you? You may not like my definition. An open mind, first let me tell what it is not. An open mind is not a blank mind. Okay? Please don't misunderstand me that way. An open mind is an empty mind. How difficult it is, an empty mind. So, I always say to the students in the class, change your ways of feeling and thinking. How you feel and how you think. You think, for example, I am giving an example. You think, oh, I am 60-year-old, I am 70-year-old, I am old, I am a grandpa. Is that the way you think of yourself? For God's sake, if that is the way you think of yourself, you have not known anything of Vedanta, in spite of your proclamations and protestations to the opposite. So, you have to change your way of feeling and thinking. So, how can you do that? By taking stock of the way you feel. You look at yourself, the way you feel, what are the feelings that are happening in this consciousness, and what are the thoughts that are flowing in this consciousness. You watch closely. That is how you can bring about a change in the way you think and you feel. I am not sure whether I am capable of putting the message across. I can only make this much effort. Your life is entirely guided by the way you feel and think. If you feel yourself young and vital, at once you are young and vital, irrespective of whatever be the condition of the body. If you feel and think that you are happy, whatever be the circumstances around, you are happy and free. Therefore, I suggest you are in bondage, not due to some age-old papa, or some not because somebody is not around, or not because this, not because of stars, not because of planets. You are in bondage entirely because of inadvertence. And attention liberates. I don't want to say something else which may not agree with your thinking, but let me put this way. There is only one thing that liberates. That is, attention liberates. Now, you see, you take so many things for granted. That is not attention. That is called inadvertence. So I am conscious of the time. So you have to begin to question. That is what Shravanam, Shastra is. You have to begin the question. The most obvious things are the most doubtful. Ask yourself such questions as, was I really born? How many people are willing to ask that question? Very rare, very rare. People are too busy in other things. Was I really born? That is the most obvious thing that you never doubt. But I suggest that is the most obvious question, because what you believe as normal is the most doubtful thing. Anyway, am I really such and such? How do you know that I exist? I am. How do I know that I am? Who are my parents? These questions, a speaker who asks these questions gets disrepute. I ask you, let me take the risk and ask you a question. You say, someone is my father. He made you the son, or the son made the father? I have a feeling it is the son who makes the father. Think about it. I tell you, who am I? Who am I anyhow? Who am I? So, don't move around that you know what you are. Please don't do that. That is not understanding. So, people have put so much energy into building a prison for themselves. Now, spend as much energy on demolishing the prison. In fact, demolition is easy. For the false dissolves when it is discovered. All hangs on the idea, I am. This I am, when you wake up, the first and foremost primordial sensation is I am. And you don't pay attention to that, and you talk big things. So pay attention to the I am. So examine it, question it, you have to investigate, you have to inquire, you have to search within. And you should be like, I am concluding, you should be like the chick that pecks the shell. Inside the egg, the chick pecks the shell. Suppose the chick, instead of pecking the shell, starts contemplating, when the shell breaks, I will go out into Akasha. And Akasha is big. Akashaha nama avakasha pradatrutvam ityuchyate. So, Bhattabhaskarasya abhiprayaha. So, on Akasha they fight for hours together. I tell you. So, suppose the poor chick sits inside the egg, unable to come out, it is imprisoned, and it is talking about big things. I don't want to remind you what are those big things, because you are all extremely well versed with all those big things. I am a poor speaker, so I am like that chick. I prefer to be like that chick instead of talking and speculating about how Akasha would be. Suppose the chick speculates how Akasha would be. Now, will it help you? Will it help the chick? It won't help. The chick has to do only one thing. It has to peck at the shell. Speculating about life outside the shell has no value. So it has no use for the chick, any speculation. But pecking at the shell breaks the shell from within and liberates the chick. Similarly, break the mind from within by investigation. Be self-reliant. Okay? In the name of institutions and systems and structures and with very, very pious sounding names and all that, do not hand over the liberation, the freedom to all these things. You take your life into your hands, be like that chick inside the shell. So break the mind from within. You have to break your mind from within. That has become a shell for you. So how to break the mind from within? By investigation. And then I suggest you expose your contradictions. You live in contradictions. You say jnana, and then you talk of karma. Jnana and karma, parvatavat akampyaha, Shankara. The distinction between jnana and karma is as adamantine, you know adamantine, as a mountain peak. So you investigate, are you the doer? That is Vedanta. Are you the doer? Are you the enjoyer? You peck the shell from within, and the mind made you what all you imagine yourself to be. And all of that is false, all of that. Therefore, so you gave me a chance, so now you know how I speak, okay? So you asked for it, don't complain about it. Therefore, break the mind from within by investigation. Expose its contradictions. On one side you talk of birthless Atma, the next moment you talk of birthday party. Come on. You expose your contradictions, not for me. I don't have a problem. You can engage in your ways happily. I will bless. I may also participate by 10 because I need some bhiksha. So you expose your contradictions and absurdities. See, look at your life, see what kind of religion you are practicing, and examine some of your ideas and see whether there are any absurdities. Do you find any absurdities? Don't ask me, because I find quite a few of them. Therefore, find the absurdities and contradictions in our life. Let us be true to ourselves, and then let us investigate, and let us love all. Let us not create divisions among people. Let us be aham brahmasmi sarvam khalvidam brahma tattvamasi. They are not meant for parroting. They are something that are supposed to shake you to the core. Tattvamasi, does it do anything to you? So unless, if it is not shaking you to the core, you are not even a student of Vedanta. So some of these ideas, which may sound a bit odd or funny or whatever, I took the chance and presented before you. Thank you for your kind attention. Hari Om Tat Sat. Shri Krishnarpanamastu.
Thank you so much, Swami Tattvavidananda ji, for that enlightening and thought-provoking talk. Before we break for lunch, I'd like to thank the many facilitators, volunteers, and supporters of today's anniversary program, without whom this would not have been possible. Our volunteers will direct you to the dining area. Please take a seat in the hall as directed by our volunteers as they're managing the flow of traffic through the dining area. After lunch, there will be satsang starting in this hall at 2:30 p.m. Please handwrite your questions for satsang on the cards outside of the hall and then drop them in the basket on the table. And we will meet you all at satsang at 2:30. Please enjoy lunch.
अथ पञ्चदशोऽध्यायः। श्रीभगवानुवाच ऊर्ध्वमूलमधः शाखम् अश्वत्थं प्राहुरव्ययम् छन्दांसि यस्य पर्णानि यस्तं वेद स वेदवित् अधश्चोर्ध्वं प्रसृता तस्य शाखाः गुणप्रवृद्धा विषयप्रवालाः अधश्च मूलान्यनुसन्ततानि कल्मानुबन्धीनि मनुष्यलोके न रूपमस्येह ततोपलभ्यते नान्तो न चादिर्न स सम्प्रतिष्ठा अश्वत्थमेनं सुविरूढमूलम् असङ्गशस्त्रेण दृढेन चित्वा ततः पदं तत्परिमार्गितव्यं यस्मिन् गता न निवर्तन्ते भूयः तमेव चाद्यं पुरुषं प्रपद्ये यतः प्रवृत्ति प्रसृता पुराणी निर्माणमोहाजितशङ्खदोषाः अध्यात्मनित्या विनिवृत्तकामाः द्वन्द्वैर्विमुक्ता सुखदुःखसञ्जैः गच्छन्त्यमूढाः पथमव्ययं तत् न तद्भासयते सूर्यः न शशाङ्को न पावकः यद्गत्वा न निवर्तन्ते तद्धाम परमं मम ममैवांशो जीवलोके जीवभूतः सनातनः मनःषष्ठानीन्द्रियाणि प्रकृतिस्थानि कर्षति शरीरं यदवाप्नोति यच्चाभ्युत्क्रामतीश्वरः गृहीत्वैतानि संयाति वायुर्गन्धानि वाशयात् श्रोत्रं चक्षुस्पर्शनं च रसनं घ्राणमेव च अधिष्ठाय मनश्चायं विषयानुपसेवते उत्क्रामन्तं स्थितं वापि भुञ्जानं वा गुणान्वितं विमूढानानुपश्यन्ति पश्यन्ति ज्ञानचक्षुषः यतन्तो योगिनश्चैनं पश्यन्नात्मन्यवस्थितं यतन्तोऽप्यकृतात्मानः नैनं पश्यन्त चेतसः यदादित्यगतं तेजः जगद्भासयतेऽखिलं यच्चन्द्रमसि यच्चाग्नौ तत्तेजो विद्धि मामकं गामाविश्य च भूतानि धारयाम्यहमोजसा पुष्णामि चौषधीः सर्वाः सोमो भूत्वा रसात्मकः अहं वैश्वानरो भूत्वा प्राणिनां देहमाश्रितः प्राणापानसमायुक्तः पचाम्यन्नं चतुर्विधं सर्वस्य चाहं हृदि सन्निविष्टः मत्तः स्मृतिर्ज्ञानमपोहनं च वेदैश्च सर्वैरहमेव वेद्यः वेदान्तकृद्वेदविदेव चाहं द्वाविमौ पुरुषौ लोके शरसाक्षर एव च शरः सर्वाणि भूतानि कूटस्थोऽक्षर उच्यते उत्तमः पुरुषत्वन्यः परमात्मेयुदाहृतः यो लोकत्रयमाविश्य बिभर्तव्यय ईश्वरः यस्माक्षरमतीतोऽहम् अक्षरादपि चोत्तमः अतोऽस्मि लोके वेदे च प्रतितः पुरुषोत्तमः यो मामेवमसम्मूढः जानाति पुरुषोत्तमं स सर्वविद् भजति मां सर्वभावेन भारत इति गुह्यतमं शास्त्रम् इदमुक्तं मया नघ एतद्बुद्ध्वा बुद्धिमान् स्यात् कृतकृत्यस्य भारत। ॐ तत्सत् इति श्रीमद्भगवद्गीतासु उपनिषत्सु ब्रह्मविद्यायां योगशास्त्रे श्रीकृष्णार्जुनसंवादे पुरुषोत्तमयोगो नाम पञ्चदशोऽध्यायः। सर्वधर्मान् परित्यज्य मामेकं शरणं व्रज अहं त्वा सर्वपापेभ्यः मोक्षयिष्यामि मा शुचः। हरिः ओम्। ॐ ब्रह्मार्पणं ब्रह्महविः ब्रह्माग्नौ ब्रह्मणाहुतं ब्रह्मैव तेन गन्तव्यं ब्रह्मकर्म समाधिना। हरिः ओम् नमः पार्वतीपतये हर हर महादेव।
ओम श्री गुरु चरण सरोज रज निज मन मुकुर सुधारी भरनौ रघुबर विमल यशु जोदायक फलचारी। बुद्धिहीन तन जानिके सुमिरौ पवन कुमार बल बुद्धि विद्या देहि मोहि हरहु कलेश विकार।
जय हनुमान ज्ञान गुण सागर जय कपीस तिहु लोक बुझागर। रामदूत तुलित बल धामा अंजनी पुत्र पवन सुत नामा। महावीर विक्रम बजरंगी कुमति निवार सुमति के संगे। कंचन वरन विराज सुबेसा कानन कुंडल कुंचित केसा। हाथ वज्र ध्वजा विराजे कांधे मुंज जनेऊ साजे। शंकर सुवन केसरी नंदन तेज प्रताप महाजगबंदन। विद्यावान गुणी अति चातुर राम काज करिबे को आतुर। प्रभु चरित सुनिबे को रसिया राम लखन सीता मन बसिया। सूक्ष्म रूप धरि सिंह दिखावा विकट रूप धरि लंक जरावा। भीम रूप धरि असुर संहारे रामचंद्र के काज समारे। लायस जीवन लखन जियागे श्री रघुवीर हर शिवर लागे। रघुपति के ने बहुत बढ़ाई तुम मम प्रिय भरतहि सम भाई। सहस वदन तुमरो यश गावै अस गई श्रीपति कंठ लगावै। सनकादिक ब्रह्मादि मुनीसा नारद सारद सहित हिंसा। यम कुबेर दिक्पाल जहाते कवि को विद कहीं सके कहाते। तुम उपकार सुग्रीवहि कीन्हा राम मिलाय राजपद दीन्हा। तुम्हारो मंत्र विभीषण माना लंकेश्वर भय सब जग जाना। युग सहस्र जो जन पर भानु लील्यो ताहि मधुर पल जानु। प्रभु मुद्रिका मेलि मुख माहि जल दिलांगी गए अचरज नागी। दुर्गम काज जगत के जेते सुगम अनुग्रह तुम्हारे तेते। राम दुआरे तुम रखवारे होत न आज्ञा बिनु पैसारे। सब सुख लगे तुम्हारी सरना तुम रक्षक काहू को डरना। आपन तेज समारो आपे तीनों लोक हाकते कापे। भूत पिशाच निकट नहीं आवे महावीर जब नाम सुनावे। नासे रोग हरे सब पीरा जपत निरंतर हनुमत बीरा। संकट से हनुमान छुड़ावे मन क्रम वचन ध्यान जो लावे। सब पर राम तपस्वी राजा तिनके काज सकल तुम साजा। और मनोरथ जो कोई लावे सोई अमित जीवन पल पावे। चारो युग परताप तुम्हारा है, प्रसिद्ध जगत बुझियारा। साधु संत के तुम रखवारे, असुर निकंदन राम दुलारे। अष्ट सिद्धि नवनिधि के दाता, सबर दीन जानकी माता। राम रसायन तुम्हारे पासा, सदा रहो रघुपति के दासा। तुम्हारे भजन राम को पावे, जन्म जन्म के दुख बिसरावे। अंत काल रघुवर पुर जाई, जहाँ जन्म हरि भक्त कहाई। और देवता चित्तन धरगी, हनुमत से सर्व सुख करगी। संकट कटय मिटय सब पीरा, जो सुमिरै हनुमत बलबीरा। जय 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 हनुमान गोसाई, कृपा करहु गुरुदेव की नागी। जो सद बार पाठ कर कोई, छूटई बंदी महासुख होई। जो या पढ़े हनुमान चालीसा, भोय सिद्धि साकी गौरी सा। तुलसीदास सदा हरि चेरा, की जय नाथ हृदय मडेरा। पवन तनय संकट हरना, मंगल मूर्ति रूप। राम लखन सीता सहित, हृदय बसौ सुर भूप। सियावर रामचंद्र की जय, पवन सुत हनुमान की जय। उमापति महादेव की जय, बोलो भाई सब संतन की जय। श्री रामचंद्र कृपाल भजमन, हरण भव भय दारुणम। नव कंज लोचन कंज मुख कर, कंज पद कंजारुणम। कंदर्प अगणित मित छविनव, नील नीरद सुंदरम। पटपीत मानव तडित रुचि शुचि, नौमि जनक सुतावरम। भजो दीन बंधु दिनेश दानव, दैत्य वंश निकंदनम। रघुनंद आनंद कंद कौशल, चंद दशरथ नंदनम। शिर मुकुट कुंडल तिलक चारुबुधा, अंग विभूषणम। आजानुभुज शर चाप धर, संग्राम जित खर दूषणम। इति वदत तुलसीदास शंकर, शेष मुनि मनरंजनम। मम हृदय कंज निवास कुरु कामादिकल दल गंजनम। मम हृदय कंज निवास कुरु कामादिकल दल गंजनम। आंजनेयाय विद्महे वायुपुत्राय धीमहि, तन्नो हनुमत् प्रचोदयात्। रामाय रामभद्राय रामचंद्राय वेदसे, गुरुनाथाय नाथाय सीताय पतये नमः। ओला पंचीकृत
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a nutritious and filling lunch. We will now have Satsang with Swami Tattvavidananda ji, which is expected to last anywhere from an hour to an hour and a half. So please, if you haven't had an opportunity, write your questions down on the index cards provided outside and then drop them off. We have a series of questions that have already been submitted. Time permitting, we'll also have a floating mic as well if you have anything that comes spontaneously to you. Thank you, Swamiji.
I am happy to see some very good questions here. I hope we will have some meaningful time together. ओम श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः। श्री गणेशाय नमः। आत्मस्वरूप बंधुगण, Now I will try to answer a few questions. In this effort, the idea is not that I have the answer, you have the questions and I have the answers, and so you will follow what I say. That is not the idea. These are the questions that come out of living a life. And life is common to all of us. We are all like so many bubbles in the ocean of life. And so life is common reality to all of us, in all of us. And life is not very kind to everyone, not equally kind to all, or maybe not kind to anybody at all. Therefore, we think together. Of course, the speaker speaks, but the thought process goes together, okay? I like your view on the way Sri Narendra Modi ji is taking the country forward without compromising on the values and without doing it at the expense of any other country. Now, compromising values, expense of other countries, those points we put it aside, because Sri Narendra Modi ji is a great blessing that happened to India after 75 years of independence. And India is an unfortunate country. Hinduism is a very unfortunate civilization. But now, for the first time, we are having a person who is a real karma yogi leading our country. And I am only sorry that he has already reached the age 75. I wish he gets at least another 10 years of my active young age. For him, I am ready to transfer so that he will lead the country for one more term at least. But if for some reason he doesn't lead also, it's all right. Bhagavan will show the way, and he is a blessing to us given by God. And now compromising on the values, which he never does, but he has to lead a group of parties. So in that situation, some of the actions may not be explicable for us looking from outside. But inside, he will have his compulsions, and so he must handle those situations correctly. And Pakistan is a constant enemy sitting by the side. And this is not the enmity of a decade or 2 decades. It is the enmity of the clash of civilizations itself, coming from 1,500 years or even something like 1,500 years. And therefore, he is doing all right. The enmity won't disappear overnight. We have enmity within as well as without, but he is handling as well as anybody could do. God bless. Explain karma samadhi. Brahma karma samadhina. The karma samadhi is generally, when it comes to Gita, people's understanding, this is my complaint, please bear with me. People's understanding of karma and karma yoga, etc., is either incomplete or outright faulty. So one has to be very cautious about these things. And while speaking from a position of authority, if you spread a wrong message, that affects people very deeply, very unfortunate. But all these things do happen in the world, in the larger world. So that is a general comment. Coming to the point, when you do a job with the full attention, means no distraction. What could be possible distraction? Because if you identify the distraction, you can strive to avoid it, right? So what could be the possible distraction? Sri Krishna, Lord Sri Krishna, the Gita Acharya, has identified one distraction, the foremost distraction. Other distractions are not important, and that distraction is your desire for the result thereof. You perform the karma, to begin with, you are motivated by the result. Means, at the very beginning, there is the desire for the result, and while doing, there is desire for the result. And let me tell you this statement, that I will accept the result gracefully, etc., is very a simplistic statement, because I don't know how to convey the message across. When the result comes, you will not know that it is the result of such and such karma. What are you talking about? You will not know. Suppose you do some charity now, the result comes, whether it comes in this world, or no, I'm not talking about you worked hard and passed the examination. I'm not talking about that. Okay, I'm talking about the karma, an enjoined action which you perform, and the result will come probably not in this life, maybe in this life or in the next life, most probably next life. And when the result comes, will you know that, okay, that time I did that good, this result has come? Will you know that? Will you know? Suppose 100 people did not get COVID. 100 people got COVID. One person did not get it. Then I have done that charity in my last life because of which I did not get COVID this night. Can you pinpoint like that? Therefore, when you do not know, the karma you know, you are doing it. And its result it will come, as and when it comes, it comes. Therefore, the saying that I will accept result gracefully, etc., is a kind of posturing, it is. And it is speculation. It is not, I am not convinced by that. God knows when the result comes, it may come next birth, whether you will accept or not, gracefully or not. How to know? It happens when it happens. Therefore, at this point of time, when you begin the karma, what is it that motivates you? Is it the desire? While doing the karma, where is your focus of the mind and the result thereof? You do not know how to do karma properly. On the other hand, there is a karma to be performed, because that happens to be your duty. And then you do not have any motivation or desire for the result thereof. Then why should you do? Because it is my duty. That is the only reason to do the karma. There is no other reason. Then that karma is entirely free from any possible distraction, and hence it becomes samadhi, karma samadhi. So, if I take a class, I put all my heart into it. Heart, not only heart, mind also you have to put into it. Mind means understanding should be there. You should know some grammar, some language, these skills should be there. In addition to that, I put my heart in it, because that means my mind is in it, my heart is in it. I am not looking for any results thereof. That means, you know what? Every single class that I take can be a samadhi. And the people who work in the office, for many of them, it can be a samadhi. You please try this. You go to the office, you know you have to do some work. Stop this complaining about the boss, about the junior, about the senior, these complaints, etc. They will be there. They are permanently there. So ignore every one of them. All are Brahma. Forgive all. And ignore every complaint. And apply yourself to your job totally. And don't worry about your future, your career and all that. You don't have a future, because there is no animal called future exists in this world. You don't have a career, you have life buddhu. That is life important or career is important? Life is important. Buddhu means buddhiman. So please feel comfortable about it. Therefore, do your duty happily. I can only give one example. Like a scientist working in the laboratory. They work with so much dedication. And they too get salary. Salary is the reward you get immediately. They too get salary like everybody else. But they don't work for the salary. They work for the love of the work, and the salary comes behind them. That approach, that attitude of the mind becomes karma, that makes the karma into a samadhi. Then how to perform one's duties is answered, being in the state of karma samadhi. We have answered that. In pursuit of ardha and ardha nahi, artha. Anyway, maybe you have corrected it already. Artha, kama. What is the guideline that tells us what we are staying within dharma? You see, as long as you are practicing an honest profession, you are doing fine as far as artha is concerned. Honest profession it must be, because people take bribes. They want some extra money other than the salary brings. And therefore they cut corners and do mischievous things and grab some extra money. So I suppose you don't do it. In this country, you don't do it. In India also, nowadays things are changing, but still there are a few who take bribes and all that. So that is adharma. Then about kama, don't condemn yourself. Okay? There are things called arjas, physical arjas. Dharma viruddha kamosme. This is also misinterpreted by people. Dharma viruddho bhuteshu. Kamosme bharatarshabha. As long as it is a physical dharma, dharmo dharayati, dharayati iti dharmaha. You need food. Okay? So you need food. And so you seek food. That is not kama. Or, because you are seeking, even if you want to label it as kama, desire, you may, but nothing wrong with it, you go ahead and do it. Like, I have a desire, that is, a cup of water may be put beside my seat. That is my desire. Don't label it as kama. Please don't do that. It is not kama. Okay? So you know, therefore, suppose you are serving your parents. Many people serve the parents. But some people serve the parents with a motive, selfish motive. So the motive is the parents are holding on to some property, and if we serve them well, they may give us a better share than the other brother. That is the motive. Okay? So with a selfish motive, you are doing a good job. But you are doing with a selfish motive. That comes under kama. That spoils the sanctity of the karma. Therefore, don't allow the kama to cloud your understanding. Why don't you just do the duty and forget about the desire for the result thereof? Why not do that? Why not live like that? And don't desire the things of the world. You make it, you give a thought to it. You have to work it out from yourself. Don't look for scriptures and gurus all the time. You be your own scripture. You be your own inner light. And see what kind of a desire I have, should I pursue it? You think about it. Suppose you have some gold. Please don't mind, okay? You have some gold. Suppose you want to have some more gold. Then you ask the question to yourself, should I have some more gold? Why should I have some more gold? Why? So suppose you ask the question to yourself like that. That will give you the inspiration from within, and the answer will come from within you. I don't need. That is the way you have to guide yourself. So otherwise what you do, you depend upon a guru to tell you don't have any more gold. Now, does it sound nice for you? There are people like that. Or in the scripture somebody said, therefore you follow it. So are you not becoming a follower and a psychologically dependent person? Don't make that mistake. Be a light unto yourself, and certain things which you do not need, don't go for them. Don't desire them means don't go for them. So you have to work it out yourself. And of course, for the fulfillment of a given desire, If you commit adharma, that is the worst thing to do. So, when you speak, there should be no adharma. Otherwise, you keep the mouth shut. While acting, there should be no adharma. Otherwise, you do one thing. In football, in a soccer game, within that D, you know D? Within that D, if your hand touches the football, that will lead to a penalty shootout. You know that? Therefore, what these football players, within the D, they play like this. Did you notice that? So you be like that. When it comes to doing adharma, you tie your hands behind. So that for them, the hand should not touch the ball. The moment it is handball, even a little doubtful, the emperor will go, stop the game and will go and check the video cautiously. And if by chance the ball touched the hand, immediately he will give penalty. Okay? So you keep that in mind. With this hand, ball should not be touched. With this hand, adharma should not be performed. One should live like that. That is all you have to do. You have to guide yourself. And you know what is adharma. Don't say you do not know adharma. Whether you follow it or not, that is the only question. Whether you know it or not is never the question. You know what is adharma. There may be a rare occasion when you do not know dharma and adharma, then you may consult a good meaning person, a Mahatma you can consult. They will guide and you can follow that. But that is a rare thing. Most of the time, you will know what is dharma and what is adharma. You don't get carried away by the desires and fears and perform adharma. Don't do that. Don't allow the desires and fears to dictate your life. You put dharma before you. There is no God other than dharma. In India, people do not understand. Nowadays it is got degenerated. So the religion, true religion, I was talking about true religion versus the religion of the masses. In the religion of the masses, they seek God. They want God. What they will do with God? What they will do? Suppose God comes and sits in your home. How you will be ecstatic for 5 minutes. And afterwards you will have a serious problem on your hand. And you manage it for 24 hours. And afterwards you will tell God to go to the next house. Therefore, we do not seek God. We do not seek God. Tattvamasi, you do not seek God. Then what is it that we seek? We seek dharma and we seek moksha. They are our purusharthas, not God. In true religion, people seek dharma and moksha. In religion of the masses, people seek artha and kama all in the name of God. Okay? Big difference. Give a thought to it. Looking towards Vedanta to help solve problems, you have to, I will read further, you have to look towards Vedanta to stop creating problems. Okay? That is first. Solve will come later, but stop creating problems, such as relationships. Recommended, I tell you, people do not know what is how to deal with a relationship. From the childhood, we are all brought up to be selfish and to be go-getters. That is how the family prepares us. The society prepares us like that. If you are a go-getter and if you make a lot of money, you drive an air-conditioned car, you live in a palatial building, the society will say, what a successful person you are. That is how society gives you a label, successful. You are not successful. You are the most unhappy person. That is not the way to live life. That is not success. You know what is success? There is a relationship. How are we using that relationship in life? Take the relationship of the parent with parents. We have used the parents for our selfish advantage all through our childhood, right? Children are very selfish. They don't care for the mother's comfort or discomfort. They don't care for the father. They exploit mother and father for their selfish goals. Is it not so? That is how nature created us. I am not complaining about it. That is how we were born and brought up. But at least when we grow up, what should be our attitude towards parent? Total selfless service. That should be our attitude. That is one thing. Then coming to marriage, I am talking of two relationships, okay? Two important ones. There may be a few more. You can apply for the other things. Take the relationship of marriage. How do you marry? Do you look at your marriage? How do you marry? You marry the lady of your caste. Why? Because a person from another caste may not be suitable for your happy life, right? Why do you look at me like that? Am I saying sense, right? Then you marry a lady of your social status, right? How many rich people marry a poor girl? How many? So in India, millionaires marry from millionaire families, billionaires marry from billionaire families. Is it not so? Caste, Shudra marry from Shudra caste, Brahmana marry from Brahmana caste. This is the rule. That's why an inter-caste marriage is an exception, not the rule. So what is the reason? What is the reason for this situation? Because you want to exploit the relationship. Why do you want to know the horoscope of the girl? Because while exploiting the girl to your selfish advantage, whether the planets will come in the way, that is your fear. So you are declaring, I will marry this lady, I will exploit her for my happiness in life, and oh planets, do not disturb me. That is why you are looking at a horoscope. Am I right? Then why do you look at me one more time like that? So, very selfish, very selfish. And is that the way? Okay, the lady is obliging us, that is a different matter. In her defeat, there is a victory for her. And in the victory for the man, there is defeat in it. That is not how a relationship blossoms. In a relationship, you should give and give and give. Never seek anything. Not only physical things. I am not talking of physical things. Physical things do not matter much. Never seek any psychological advantage in a given relationship. That is what is called egotism. If you are seeking psychological advantage in a given relationship, whether it is spouse or son or daughter, whatever, means you are egotistic. Therefore, in a relationship, make it a point, you examine the relationship in yourself. Don't worry about scriptures and gurus. How do they know how you are conducting your relationship? Only you will know. Be a guide unto yourself. Be a light unto yourself. You examine the relationship. How am I conducting this relationship? How did I till now? I see that. I have tried to exploit. I exploited to the extent the other person exploited, allowed me to exploit. And when the other person is resisting, then I may stop exploiting to some extent. But otherwise I am exploiting. Now I am stopping it. No more exploitation. Full stop. Then give and give and give and give. That is the way to maintain relationship. Can you do that? It's a challenge. Now, don't talk of what Vedanta tells and all that. Vedanta tells Tattvamasi. Are you ready for it? So do this in relationship, okay? Should these problems be resolved first as preparation of self-knowledge? No. Now I tell you, you are the self, okay? So, to be the self, which you are, should you first resolve the problems and then be the self? No. Don't you see the contradiction in it? Okay? Therefore, people do not have a proper appreciation of self-knowledge. I shall tell you what is self-knowledge. Please give a thought. When, in a given relationship, you are utterly selfless, entirely loving, that is called self-knowledge. Got it? Self-knowledge is not the knowledge of a huge boulder called self, okay? That is not knowledge, that is not self-knowledge. If you are able to maintain such a relationship which is utterly selfless, and that is like the fragrance of a flower. The flower gives you fragrance, what selfishness it has got in it. So, the love to the Atma is like the fragrance to the rose. And if that love is pouring out, you love all for no particular reason. If you love for a reason, that is not love, that is commerce. Reasonless love. And that is self-knowledge, and self-knowledge is nothing, not a separate thing. We made self-knowledge into some kind of a conceptual goal. And therefore what happens? We remain selfish, ignorant, greedy, ambitious, competent, cunning, cheating self, and seek knowledge of the self. You got the point? This is all a game, no sense in that game. Forget about it. Self-knowledge, you are able to love without any reason, that is called self-knowledge. In internal is advised, why should take up sannyasa? If internal renunciation is advised, why should take up sannyasa? Sannyasa is of two kinds. One is physical sannyasa. Physically you go to Rishikesh and go through a ritual and take sannyasa. That is not important. That is only a consequence. Inner sannyasa. So, that is Shankar Sri Krishna, anashritah karma phalam, karyam karma karoti yaha, sa sannyasi cha. Cha yogi cha, na niragnir na chakriyaha. That will come. The definition of sannyasi. In Gita there is a rule. Gita is its own lexicon. If you want to know the meaning of sannyasa, the word in Gita, you don't go to Apte dictionary. Gita is its own lexicon. Look in Gita only. And Gita tells you what is sannyasa. Sannyasa is, there is karma, karma phala. Karma phala is not there. Karma phala is in your head. Karma is in your hands. Karma phala is in the head. Karma is now. Karma phala is future. Where are you focused? Karma phala. Don't do that mistake. Anashritah karma phalam. Don't be focused, or don't abide, or don't take refuge in the karma phala. But do the karma. What karma? Karyam karma karoti yaha. Not any karma. The duty, your duty, you do that. He is the sannyasi. Why do you call him sannyasi? He is doing karma. Of course, he doesn't desire the result thereof, but he is doing karma. And when he is doing karma, why you call him sannyasi? because he has given up karma phala trishna. That's why he is sannyasi. He has given up what he given up? Karma phala trishna he gave up. Sannyasi is one who gives up. So here is the person who is doing the kartavya karma, karyam karma, the dutiful action. Already he gave up the result thereof. Karma phala trishna he gave up. Therefore he is sannyasi. Okay. So Shreyan, not Shreyan. So immediately after food kya satsang bhai, verses won't come. But let us try to make some sense out of what it is. So there is a jnanat dhyanam prashasyate. So dhyanat karma phalatyaga, jnanat karma phalatyaga, 12th chapter. So shreyo hi jnanam abhyasat. Abhyasa is this dumbbell. Jnanam you know. Do the dumbbells, but first know. Otherwise you will hurt your hands. Okay? So shreyo hi jnanam abhyasat. Jnanat dhyanam vishishyate. You should understand. People ask, should we meditate? You ask Sri Krishna, what is he telling? Jnanat dhyanam vishishyate. You know this much, but you never do any meditation. That is not going to help you. You have to do meditation. Then more than meditation. Dhyanat karma phalatyaga. That is the sannyasa. Okay, karma phalatyaga you have to do. Tyaga chantir anantaram. Karma phalatyaga. Do you know a little Sanskrit? What is its meaning? Give up the result thereof, of karma. That is what you give up, the result of the karma. That is what, don't misinterpret it, okay? Just to take it rightly. Pay 20% income tax. You may misinterpret it, I will see how will you misinterpret it. Huh? There you go and pay tax, because otherwise the government will get at you. But in Gita you misinterpret it. It doesn't give you any scope to misinterpret. It says, dhyanat, it is saying, jnanat dhyanam vishishyate. It is saying that. Why don't you listen to it? And then dhyanat karma phalatyaga. So, therefore the word tyaga you substitute with another synonym, that doesn't change its meaning. It still remains the same. That is the sannyasa, internal sannyasa, as rightly said. There is an external sannyasa. That external sannyasa is the Indian version of the Western divorce. That is what it is. Yeah, what to do? Sit at home and fight with the lady whole day. That is what you do. How long will you fight? So in this country, you will go to an attorney. Right? In India, we go to Hrishikesh. That is the difference. But having said, really, I am not saying as a joke. You had a nice laugh, I bless you. But it is real. The Smritikara gave permission. When you have dukkham in samsara life and it is not coming to an end, go and take sannyas. You can do that. The story of Uddalaka, you know, Uddalaka took sannyas. Why did he took sannyas? Because he had a wife called Chandika. Okay. She has a vow. For some reason, she got married and lived happily for some time. Then she took a vow. The vow she declared to him. From this moment onwards, whatever you ask me to do, I will do exactly the opposite. Therefore, by mistake, Uddalaka asked her, I am tired, please give me a cup of coffee. Then she prepared the coffee and put on his head, poured on his head. Then he asked, why did you do that? I told you, whatever you ask me to do, I will do the opposite. He wanted to do Shraddha one day, Pitru Shraddha. Then he went to the Guru Maharaj. Maharaj, my wife is like this. I ask her to do something, she will do. You don't mind such a story, okay? Some story, it is there very much. So, how can I do Pitru Shraddha? Then the Guru told you follow this advice. Whatever you want her to do, tell the opposite. Okay? That is a good idea. Next day he told, hey Chandika, tomorrow my father's Shraddham. Who will do this Shraddham year by year? I am tired, I will not do it. Then she said, Khabardar, shut up and you should do it. Then he said, okay, I will do it. But two bhaktas, why should I invite all these people to freeloaders? I will invite only one guy, don't invite two. She said, shut up, invite two people. Then he said, okay, I will invite, all right, because you are insisting. Just make some rice and curd, no curry, no chutney, nothing, no dal, nothing. Then she said, shut up, I will do all the required items. Okay, if you do it, but don't make sweet. Then she said, I will make sweet. Then the day came, mantras were uttered, Shraddha was performed, the bhaktas came. He gave dakshina also to them. First he told, I will not give dakshina. She said, what a brahmana you are. You don't want to give dakshina? Nobody, there cannot be more foolishness than that. Give dakshina. Like this she told him. So he gave dakshina, they went away. Then the pinda is there, that has to be put in water. Water means nearby well, if you have a river or a pond or a well, you have to do that. So he forgot, he was so enthusiastic and so happy that the Shraddha went so well. He said loud, now only one thing is left in this Shraddha, it went nice. Only one thing is left. That is, put this pinda in the river. You know what she did? She pulled that pinda from his hand and threw in the waste basket, municipality waste basket. He was very frustrated, poor Uddalaka. He went to Guru Maharaj. Guru Maharaj, this is what happened. Now I cannot live this life. What should I do? He said, go to Hrishikesh and take sannyas. Therefore, that is external sannyas. Just I am telling you, there are two sannyasas, first and second. Without the first, if you take external sannyas, that sannyas is a waste and it is a cheating, I tell you. You should not do that. You stay where you are. But if there is a reason to live the family life, adequate reason, you are not hurting anybody by doing that. All are in their safe places, and you are done with family life, you cannot fit in family life anymore, and then you have that spirit of sannyasa in you, then go and take sannyasa. That is the way sannyasa has to be understood. Internal renunciation, I told you. Karma phalatyaga is the internal renunciation. So you have to give up. Tyaga is giving up. You have to give up. Don't say intent to this and that. Tyaga is giving up. So you give up karma phala. You can ask a question, where is karma phala? Only karma is here, I am doing. Karma phala will come in future. Good question. Therefore, give up the desire for karma phala. That is the renunciation. So, one can live like a sannyasi without actually taking sannyasa diksha. One can do that. In fact, I would say one should do that. In the Navavidha Bhakti, now come on, that is not Vedanta. Navavidha Bhakti is Dvaitam, not Vedanta. You put words in my mouth, I already said it. So, don't worry about Navavidha Bhakti. You pay attention to sadhana chitushtaya. Don't worry about Puranas and all that. Come to Viveka Chudamani, and there are a few verses about sadhana chatushtaya. Study that and follow that in life. And align with Ishvara in that manner. That is all dualistic. Navavidha bhakti is dualistic. That is not alignment with Ishvara and all that. In fact, you should get out of dualistic religious practices and learn to know your innate divinity. If you ask me, I will answer like that only. Now, I am not going to explain to you Navavidha Bhakti and all that, okay? Sankhya Atma Nivedanam, that is in the Navavidha Bhakti. So, this Navavidha Bhakti, you see, sometimes it can lead to, it may have some wonderful good things in it. I am not denouncing altogether. But sometimes what happens, it leads to exploitation. So, Atma Nivedanam, particularly this Atma Nivedanam, they encourage some young girls. Now you don't get married. You dedicate your life to the service of God. Don't get married, remain unmarried. Now, that is the encouragement they give. And they give a nice name to it. Atma Nivedanam Kardo. Then they exploit her. This happens in Hinduism, various sects, and this happens in Christian sects also. Therefore, you marry Jesus Christ. You have to marry Jesus Christ. How are you going to marry Jesus Christ? They will have some theoretical explanation to it, and then push a young lady into that. And that poor lady, initially she is a bit emotional and gets into it out of some hype and excitement, and she realizes the inner workings within 2, 3, 4 years. Now he is caught. She cannot walk out, and she has to remain inside only. She cannot walk away. If she walks away, then she has to find a new life, which she can do. But suppose she is a bit timid like me, then she cannot, like me, forget about it, is an unwanted comment. So suppose she is timid, then she cannot walk away. And then what happens is she remains inside, and then she gets exploited. What Atma Nivedanam? In the name of Atma Nivedanam, this kind of things they do. Not always, not everywhere, but these are there. Are you reading any news about Dharmasthala and all that? Therefore, these dualistic religions have a prejudice against women. Therefore, I am not for that. Anyway, I have digressed and gone beyond the scope of the question. I suggest you practice sadhana chatushtaya, not navavidha bhakti. Okay? That is better for you. Men or women, doesn't matter. Are you okay with that? Did you find any comment not satisfactory or what? Okay. Offensive, no, all right. In this day of social media, it is not day of social media, sun rises and sets in the east and west normally, time has same flow, all people are same, human consciousness is same, our desires and fears are same, our worries and our problems of life are same. Why do you want to present as if something new has come? Okay? If not social media, something else will come. Okay? When cell phones came, then there was hue and cry. Ayo, what happens to life? Cell phones have come like that. Something hue and cry was there. The society, its nature is to change. Not to worry about it. Let me read the question. In this day of social media, I don't know it is a day of social, I don't know what is social media. I never, so be like me. Then you don't have a question to ask, I tell you. Be like me. For me, there is no social media. It is not social media, it is anti-social media. Therefore, ignore it, leave it. Why should you open an account in Facebook and Instagram? Stop it. Somebody told me, Swamiji, you have an account in Facebook. I told him, Toba, Toba. No, I did not have an account in Facebook. No, we have seen it. I don't know how you saw it, I don't have it. Then somebody said it is possible that somebody else put it. I am not sure about it. I don't know how to open Facebook. How to open Facebook, I don't know. Some people write email to me. We are sharing the document. Open. I try to open. It won't open. Then I want to tell, don't send such documents which I am unable to open. Because you have to open it, you need an account. And I don't have an account. Create an account. I don't want to create an account. Enough already in life. Therefore, why should you become a victim of social media? And it moves, how can enforce discipline, but with love to our children? I don't know about your children. First, you need some discipline, I tell you. And discipline is not same as control. Discipline means knowledge. Not knowledge means again books and not that. Discipline means understanding. Did you ever see in the university the discipline of chemistry, the discipline of physics? Did you hear such language? Disciple, discipline means understanding, knowledge. You need it, not children. Children, let them play. Why do you worry about them? What about you? Children do not learn by Shravanam. You tell them stories, they won't care for you. They observe you. So behave properly before children, they learn from you. Tell big values before them, they just ignore, they listen and ignore them. Therefore, people give lectures to children. I never support it. Collect children and make them sit. They won't sit, they are bubbling with enthusiasm, they won't sit. But then bribe them with chocolates and ice creams. If you sit, chocolates and ice creams are waiting for you. There cannot be any worse injustice to children than that. Children should not be treated like that. Why you bother about children? Leave them to their parents, let them bring them up. So, elders should learn. Children learn by observing and by play. There is a play school, you know that? What is the principle of a play school? Children learn from play, by playing. That is how they learn. And I have observed a play school. I used to go to Toronto, and there I used to teach in one place, live in the same place and teach in the same place. That is the first floor. Ground floor there was a play school. And sometimes I come out for walk, and there this play school goes on. I used to observe from a distance. And sometimes close also, I used to observe. They introduce arithmetic and other things into the minds of the children through play. They do it a very good job. All arithmetic, they learn from play. So that is how the children are. If you want to inculcate good values in children, you take them and make them play kabaddi. Kabaddi is the ideal game. While playing kabaddi, one person challenges 7 opponents courageously. He is not afraid. And then lalkarta hai, here I am, come, catch me if you can. He says that. And then there is a line, a taboo. You cannot cross that line. I will cross it. So he crosses. That inculcates courage. and taking chances, taking risk, and go and face the obstacles in life. Those who play kabaddi in childhood will do well in life. Okay? Therefore, and then once, this is a famous thing, and once a bunch of young people, youngsters, teenagers, went to Swami Vivekananda. He was reading some book. They said, Mahatma Ji, teach us something. You know what he teach us Gita. Gita. You know what he said? Forget about Gita. Go and play soccer. This is a famous thing recorded. Then nowadays some people, the other day I heard somebody saying to me, why do you harp up on Gita? Vivekananda told, don't study Gita, go and play soccer. They asked me that question. So the question is a misplaced question, obviously, but the point stays that he advised them, go and play soccer. In soccer, soccer also is a very beautiful game, but a bit dangerous, rough game. You have to take precautions about it. But otherwise, there is a goal, and you have to take the ball to the goal. Okay? Suppose you make a prayer. Oh God, I am praying you. Now I will start kicking the ball. See that nobody will come in my way, and I should be able to put the ball directly into the goal. How is the prayer? Acha hai na? Prayer. All our prayers, most of them are like that. Thank God they are not answered immediately. If they are answered immediately, then life becomes some funny thing it is. By chanting these 10 names 3 times, you will become Karodpati. If you chant it 15 times, you will become 10 Karodpati. So suppose I will chant 15 times. Let me see how much money I will get. So that is not how prayer is. Therefore, there will be 11 people opposing you. 11 people. And you have to overcome every one of them with skill and understanding, see the spaces in between. And you have to maneuver the ball. You should not go and crash into the other player. He will fall, you will fall, ball will be lost. You should not crash into the other player. You have to maneuver and you have to overcome the obstacle. And then finally one more guy will be there. He will use not only legs, he will use hands also. Whole body he will put in the way. You have to overcome that final obstacle also and put the ball in the goal. People, children should be encouraged to play such games. And then children should be given puzzles and puzzles that encourage good values. That kind of puzzles. There are quite a few puzzles are there. Quite a few games are there. Sitting games. These are standing games, then sitting games. And one game, I also played that game. You have to go around, all the 10 children are sitting, you have to go around. And while running, you have to chant Om without break. How many rounds you will cover? So we used to run Om, like that way 3 rounds I covered. That will give us the satisfaction of chanting a long Om and also gives us good lung power, good exercise and all that. This is not a very great game, just I remembered one thing and I told you, like that sitting games. And then stories, nice stories, and then healthy food. Cut apple into 4 pieces and give 1 piece each, not chocolate. You should not feed chocolates and ice creams to children. You are spoiling the children. You are not doing any service to them. Enough is enough. I don't know why I answered, in which context I gave that answer, I forgot. I am half asleep, okay? So, let us see the next question. If you have deep regrets, Everybody has. That happens in life. About disappointing a parent who is no longer alive. This kind of a regret, if you have, that shows you are a good person. Only good people will have such regret. How do you overcome it? It is tough. Because while father was alive, I did not do enough service. Mother was alive, I have done some service but not adequate. I feel the inadequacy now. Now what to do? Now they are no more, what to do? So it is a regret how to overcome it. There is a way. And instead of giving you a thesis and all that, I will tell you a practical way. I had a regret that I did not serve my father properly, at least on one or two occasions. Mother maybe I have done, I don't have much regret, not much, a little only, but with reference to father I had that regret. Then father is no more. Then I was about to come here. Then one old man, elderly person telephoned to me, Swamiji, I got a visa, I am coming alone and I am coming to see America. I attend some Gita classes and all that. I will come with you and if you want to help me, I will come with you. Will you be able to help me? I said, yes, please do that. Then the person asked me, please give me your itinerary so that I will purchase the same ticket. I want somebody to be guiding me. I said, okay. I gave the itinerary, he purchased the same ticket. So we met at the airport. And then I told him, from now on, you can entirely depend upon me. You need not worry, I will take care of you in every possible respect. He came here. In this ashram, I stayed 3 months and he stayed all the 3 months. While going, he went with his some relative. And all the 3 months he told me, Swamiji, I want to see some America. I told him, I am not a tourist, Appa, but I do go to places. In those days, I go to New Jersey and other places for satsang. Wherever I go to satsang, you are with me. He told, that is all I want. So all the 3 months, I took him along with me. Once I went to a dentist, I took him also. Because he will see how this dentistry, etc. will work. Just he will be with me. And after 3 months, he did namaskar. Swamiji, because of you, my American yatra has become fruitful. Without you, I don't know what I would have done. So he went back. I felt some of my guilt that I did not serve the parent well gone. Why don't you do some such thing? Just I gave you an example. You can do some such thing. That will take away your guilt. That you have a guilt, you are a good man. That's why you have a guilt, man or woman. So please do some such thing. All elders are our parents only. Your parent only should come down or what? Not necessary. Anyway, any elderly person is like father. Without desire, you won't have, now you come to somewhere. You want to have desire, you have your desires. I will come to that question later. It's not a wise question. Why do you refer to God always as a he or male? I don't do that. I say God. God is an expression. Generally I say higher power. And in Vedanta we say Tattvamasi, Tat we say. And when Vishnu is not Mr. Vishnu, I say it by now, this is the 1001th time I am saying, Vishnu is not Mr. Vishnu. Shiva is not Mr. Shiva. Therefore, you cannot say that to me, it doesn't apply to me. So God is not either male nor female. That question is answered. Now let me not put away the question like that. Let us take the question, but be prepared for an unconventional answer. Without desire, you don't have motivation for karma. What a sad commentary. So, suppose you are married, the spouse is there, she depends upon you. So without desire, you don't want to give her any comfort. Suppose she wants to go somewhere, so you don't have any value in that travel. For her sake, can't you do that? What kind of a question it is? Suppose children are there. You bring them up and educate them only because they are likely to help you in the old age. Only that is the only reason you bring them up. There is no other reason. So, suppose I want a cup of water, and if you give me a cup of water, you won't get any benefit. So, will you not give me a cup of water? What are you talking? So, according to your thesis, there is no selfless action in this creation. What are you talking? The sun is shining with a desire. The river is flowing with a desire. And so all our friends make this satsanga possible. What desire they have? They don't have any desire. So there is such a thing. Work, duty performed without the desire for the result thereof. There is such a thing. It sounds odd to you. It is a misfortune. Without karma, you cannot earn artha for grihastha family life. I have explained enough. So what is the balance? How do you find that balance while in family life with growing children? Sir, don't talk like such a pakka, 100% cut and dry samsari. Have some love in life. Okay? Did I answer all right? Am I answering very harshly? Okay. Don't be such a cut and dry samsari. Be selfless. Be loving. Without desire. Suppose the wife wants to go to movie. I don't care for that movie. Why should I go? Don't say that. Take her. Suppose the beloved wants a necklace. I don't care for necklace. No necklace. Don't say that. Go and purchase and give a necklace to her. Be selfless in life. Everything cannot be explained, you know. If this is the motive, without desire I won't do anything. Sir, you are following a path of adharma, which is anti-Gita, and you are hurting yourself. There are 100 people because of whose selfless work you are able to live happily. Without those 100, your life will be nowhere. There are so many desireless people working hard that we get our food on the table. Therefore, we should be humble and we should be desireless. Don't raise such questions for yourself, not for me. For yourself, don't raise such questions or don't doubt the veracity of desireless, dutiful action. Never ever doubt its veracity. Clarify if our karma phala is unfolded through our prarabdha, okay? You want only, you gudu gunsam within that only, karma phala, prarabdha, sukha, dukkha, desire. You don't want to rise above that? Anyway, it's all right. You see, there is a parrot which was brought up in some kind of a club. And every single time it opens the mouth, it talks the language of the club members only. We should not be like that. We should rise above this samsara a bit. Chalo, that is the question that is over. Now one more question. Clarify. If only karma phala is unfolded through our prarabdha, okay, how do we approach Ishvara as the karma phala data? Okay, I'll tell you how. You get your salary for the great work, for the hard work you do for the month, right? Then why do you get your salary from the general manager? Why don't you get it from Akasha? Worked hard for 1 month. Get it from Akasha. Why do you get it from a finance manager? Because only finance manager can give it to you. He cannot give $1 extra. He cannot cut $1 also. He has to give your due, only finance manager has to give. He has to sign on the check, right? The cash, the salary check. Similarly, we get our karma phala, which is prarabdha, but because of our own work done in the earlier life or lives, but it has to be granted by Chetana, that is God. Karma kim param, karma tajjadam. So, if karma is intelligent, it will give phalam to you. But it is not intelligent. It is jada, insentient. That's why Ishwarajñaya prapyate phalam. Is it not so? That is the verse from... Therefore, like a general manager signs. Do you know this? An entire roster of workers and their salaries is prepared and it is put before the general manager. Before putting before the general manager, the finance man checks it and he signs it. And the general manager looks at the finance man's signature. Still he looks at it. He may also ask, did you check every page properly? Yes. Why the salary bill is more than last month, you explain to me? Then the finance man explains. Okay, he is satisfied. Now he signs. Once the general manager signs the roster, then only the money will be released for the employees. That is Ishvara. Okay? Ishvaraha karma phaladata. That is how Chetana, a sentient being, can only give you karma phala. But that karma phala is what you earned only. Therefore, both are required. Your hard work is required. And a general manager or a finance manager who grants the salary is also required. This is over. Good. This will not be needed because these questions are enough. Qualities of a mumukshu. Being a mumukshu is the foremost quality. That sadhana chatushtaya, there is a hetu-hetu madbhava between them. Means you have viveka, therefore you have vairagya. You have viveka vairagya, therefore you have shamadamadi. You have viveka vairagya shamadamadi, therefore you have mumukshutvam. They have hetu-hetu madbhava. Therefore, the moment you have mumukshutvam, the other three you have. And now you have enough, you don't need any further. What Mukta, Jivan Mukta experiences. You see, these are very weighty and heavy questions. It is like you make a person eat 7 thick vadai, sapta vadai, and then ask him to run 1 mile. So, heavy questions when I am half asleep. Don't bother. Not that I will go to sleep, doesn't matter. We will come to that question. It's a bit heavy. Empty mind, blank mind. What is the difference? You could not know the difference, therefore you have a blank mind. Okay? Just I was joking at your caste. Blank mind is a dull mind. Just like my mind is partly dull now. Okay? Dull mind. Means dull, not able to understand anything. Okay? Suppose I ask you, 7 into 13, how much? Bah, don't disturb me now. Let me have a nap. That is dull mind, blank mind. Empty mind means you put aside all your prejudices and accumulated knowledge and keep freshness with you. You become fresh. Then only you become fresh. Otherwise you cannot be fresh. You just repeat what the other person tells, how can you be fresh? So only when the mind is empty, you see, I will ask you a question. Suppose guests are coming and the guest room is full of junk and all kinds of useless things thrown into it. Now, will you put guest into that room? No. What will you do? Empty it. Okay? How do you empty it? Take away all the things from the room and a beautiful free space is available. What will you do with that space? You can do anything. It is the most serviceable space. You can put a cot, a chair, table, and then make the guest feel very comfortable there. Therefore, if a new thing has to come into your head, or you decided you don't no need for any new thing. Some of our friends decided we don't need any new things. We have made a hedge called a tradition. We sit inside. We don't want anything new. Not only that, we don't want anything to go from here to outside, and from outside anything should not come inside. Is that knowledge or is that a prison? So don't be like that. Empty. All that you have studied, where will it go? It will be with you. Suspend it, put aside, and it will come back when you need. Okay? That is, even now I am talking with you. Suppose I have all the Panini Sutras buzzing like bees around a honey bee going in my head, Juhotyadi, this, that. Will I be able to talk with you? No, right? So, thank God all the thing is put aside. I have an open mind, empty mind. I walked in with an empty mind. So I can see what is it and say what I want to say, or what I can say. Therefore, you need an empty mind to examine any situation, to understand anything, and certainly to listen to a Vedanta class. That's why it is very tough to teach Vedanta to the intellectuals. Very tough. I used to teach in Hrishikesh, a camp. For many years I have done. So I go to the room, 225 people are there. It's a house full. No place any further. Out of these 225, on one side, right side, one area was earmarked for sannyasis and brahmacharis. 1/3 is covered. And 2/3 normal people, family people, they came to study something. When I see these 2/3, my heart leaps with joy. I can speak some Vedanta with them. But these are all sitting there, looking at me like I came from Mars and deciding what this fellow will tell, we will see, like that. I used to look at them and feel a small shiver up my spine and then do namaskar. Aya Mahanubhava, shall I go ahead and speak a little? Yes, we have permitted you. Go ahead and speak. You cannot teach any Vedanta to these intellectuals. They are the tough nuts. People, simple people who have an open mind, you can teach them. I can teach Karma Yoga to simple people. But those who are studying Karma Yoga for the last 20 years, recycling like Tambola, I will not be able to teach anything. Now you know the difference between blank mind and empty mind? Good. I dramatize a little, please don't mind. That is the way of answering a question so that you will never forget it again. Such heavy questions not now. Jivan Mukti. Viveka Vairagya, again not now. It is too heavy a question. What is this difference between ignorance and Maya? Ignorance is a negative term, Maya is a positive term. Ignorance is you do not know. That is ignorance. You do not know. Everything you need not know. For example, I do not know anything about social media, Facebook. I do not know anything about it. Ignorance. That won't hurt. Okay? Maya is false knowledge. It is positive term. You think wrongly. You think you know, you do not know. You take it wrongly. That is Maya. That will hurt. That is the difference between ignorance and Maya. That's why an illiterate person, he is happy. He is not hurt by life. Because he doesn't know anything. He looks at life with an open mind and lives it as it comes. Whereas a scholarly person, an intellectual, he is under the spell of Maya. Suppose he has some funny ideas about God and all that. Some of these dualistic religions, those scholars of the dualistic religions are very dangerous people. Their belief systems are extremely confusing and painful to them and painful for others also. They are intellectuals. They are in the grip of Maya. That is all knowledge which is false. That is Maya. Whereas ignorance is a negative term. See the difference? So ignorance won't hurt you. In sleep, you were ignorant. You did not know anything. Were you hurt by that? No. It rained in the night. You did not know it because you were sleeping. Next day morning you will say, oh, it did rain, you will know. That won't hurt you. But Maya, which is avidya, means false knowledge, will hurt you. You look at the rope and assume it to be a serpent. That will hurt you. Makes you afraid. But ignorance, you don't know that there is a rope. It won't hurt you. I am trying to see whether I can finish these things written. How to find the purpose of your life. Why should you find your purpose of life? You live the life properly with love, with dharma, and try to understand what life is. So the rose plant will not ask, why should I give birth to a rose? The rose will not ask, what is the purpose of spreading fragrance around? Why do you want purpose? Be like the rose which spreads the fragrance all around. Love all. There cannot be any greater purpose than that in life. How to align your life and focus from purpose to sorry, anyway it is answered in a way. It is not written clearly. Some essay questions you have written. For inner transformation, we are told to imagine that I am homeless. Don't imagine. Don't imagine. I am homeless. I don't have wife and children. For 5 minutes like that. Then go back into the samsara. Not like that. You understand that you do not own a home. You live in the home. You understand that. Then, don't be the husband. Be the love of the husband. Don't be the father. Be the love of the father. Penniless, you keep your money, your bank account, etc., you keep. Don't lose it. But you understand that you don't own any of that. That is understanding, not imagining. And very lonely. It is not lonely. You are single. Please understand that you are single. Even when there are 1,000 people around you, you are single. Even in the family, there are 5 members or 10 members, you are single. You understand? You don't tell them that I am single. Otherwise, they will not give you a cup of coffee also. So, just in yourself you understand. We come into this world single and simple, and go away from this world single and simple. This is a thing to understand deep within. Please do that. then face the boredom, emptiness and fear. Then a transformation happens? No. This way you understand, then transformation happens. I'm unable to do that because my mind knows that I have a home, a bank account and family. Now I have answered it, okay? You don't have a home and you don't have a bank account and you don't have a family. What are you talking? Huh? Now you are imagining. Stop this. You chant. You see what they do? They sing. Instead of learning, they sing. So you need not sing. You say, Mano buddhya hankara chittani naham name janma mrityu naham pita na mata. Like that you instead of chanting or singing, you understand that. That is all you have to do. How to get over this. You have heard something already as an answer to this question. So please think about it. If you still have a doubt, please rephrase the question. Rephrase how? I know you are in the camp. That's why. Please, I recognize based on handwriting. Therefore kindly, some answer I have given, some partial answer I have given. You rephrase the question so that I will answer in more detail if necessary. Qualities of a mumukshu I have already described. First three, viveka vairagya shamadamadi. Then only you are a mumukshu. With that the qualities come to an end. Sadhana chatushtaya. 4 ashramas. Now 2 questions. For modern times I am coming. You have to get rid of some of these phrases, modern times, etc. Dharmaraja also asked Bhishma Pitamaha, for modern times, how should we do? Therefore, all times are modern times only. We are now living good. That phrase you should get out. Because otherwise, you feel we are in modern times, we are different, like that you feel. Shall I tell you the truth? Human consciousness is same in all places and at all times. What is that human consciousness? Unhappy and insecure. All places and all times. But anyway, coming to the question, with this new world and circumstances and career, sir, you have a duty. You don't imagine too much about career and all that. Do your duty in the office. They gave you status in the society. They give a monthly salary which makes you feel very proud and comfortable. And you have a family, love them, live with them happily. Do dharma. Do dharma means to give donation. That is not the meaning of doing dharma. Okay? Live a dharmic life. So, and how to switch to the next stage? Come for some classes. Aparokshanubhuti classes are coming. Please come. Then I will tell you how to go to the next stage. Now I am half asleep. Therefore, next stage will come. For sannyasa, you mentioned the need for Guruji. Yeah, Guru has, for Atmajnanam you don't need Guruji that much. Some you need. But for sannyasa, you need 100% Guruji. Even if the Guruji is 100 kg, you need all the 100 kg you need. Because sannyasa, somebody has to take you to the sannyasa, you need. Can you give the idea of or vector means for each stage? Sannyasa I have explained already. You come to the classes and then first do that inner sannyasa, then outer sannyasa. If Bhagavan wishes it, it will happen. If you are married, consult the lady also. Explain Viveka Vairagya. I don't want to leave any question. Viveka Vairagya is early morning you wake up, the lady of the house or sometimes the maid servant comes with a broomstick and cleans the whole house. that is called viveka. And put all that into the waste basket and throw it into the dumpster, that is called vairagya. Okay? So you do this same thing inside. Look what all wrong thoughts and useless thinking that is going on in your mind, what all wrong values you have in your mind, greed, jealousy, etc., and recognize them, and you wish that they should go away. By the power of that wish, they will go away, so you become virakta. So a lot more can be said. I have tried to make it simplistic. I made it very simple, but a lot more can be said. Can you explain the Jivan Mukti? You are Jivan Mukta. You are already liberated. Only you have to know that. Okay? So, yasya nirvasano bodhaha sa Jivan Mukta uchyate. There are 8 shlokas of Jivan Mukti. I feel like taking a camp about Jivan Mukti. 8 shlokas. And so, we see things, but we are not enticed by them, we are not misled by them, and we are not attracted. Enticed is attracted only, attracted by them. And just because what you see is very nice, beautiful, attractive, this and that, you don't do any mistake or you don't do any dharma. Such seeing, the seeing will not disturb you, will not entice you, will not make you do a wrong thing. Such seeing or knowing, it is called nirvasano bodhaha. Bodha, the knowing, from which vasana is gone. Nirgata vasana yasmat saha nirvasanaha bodhaha. If that is how your knowing is, you are a Jivan Mukta. Like, you see a club, don't feel like joining the club. You are Jivan Mukta. You see some unhealthy food. Don't pizza or whatever, pizza and coke, unhealthy, soda, etc. And you don't feel like eating and drinking. You are Jivan Mukta. It's not that Jivan Mukta comes with a certain figure, color, dress and all that. You are Jivan Mukta. Or you are Baddha, bound. Therefore, you look within and don't allow yourself to be bound. Keep yourself free. You deserve it. You deserve it. You can do that. I wish every one of you is Brahma. There is divinity in every one of you. I don't even have an iota of doubt that every one of you is Brahma, Atma. Only you have to know it, not just knowing, you have to express it in the form of love. One in all in one. So love all as Atma, you are already liberated. Om Purnamada Purnamidam. Thank you all.